Good morning, everyone. We're coming live to you for the Hdcl Elite Division Final.
We're coming live to you for.
We'll be kicking off the game shortly. It's NCA Elite versus KW Kings 11 Elite in the Elite Division Finals for Hdcl Season 2023. We'll be going live shortly. Uh, who won the toss? So NCA Nairo Cricket Academy Elites won the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. It's a nice, bright, sunny day. We so far have a very amazing conditions for the Elite Division final. We'll be kicking off the game in the next 10 minutes. Welcome to all our viewers. Please stay tuned. So KW Kings 11 are batting. Sorry, we're having some technical glitches in setting up the score.
Somebody needs to turn off. Somebody.
So KW Kings 11 batting first. Ritin and Adnan, the two openers. They've so far got KW Kings to a flying start. 2 overs, 19 for no wickets. The third over, that's wrapped on the pads. A loud shout, and that's given out. So Ritin walking back to the pavilion. He's been given LBW. First breakthrough for NCA. Tawab striking. There he's the premier bowler. New ball, opening bowler, brings the ball back in to the batsman. And the first wicket for NCA. KW Kings 11 lose their first wicket. New batsman in for KW Kings 11 is Jeevan Sidhu. As Tawab has had a good comeback over this one, a wicket in just 4 runs. He's bowling the last ball of the third over. Comes Tawab, bowls to Jeevan. This is dropped on the pads again, perhaps going down the leg side. And that concludes the third over. KW Kings 11 Elite 23 for 1 after 3 overs. Of course, this is the Elite Division Final, season 2023 for Hdcl. Coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre in Thorold, Ontario. Tawab 2 overs, 1 wicket for 8 runs so far. Seems like we have a change in bowling, and it will be Dhruval coming from the DMZ paintball end.
We're here at the Niagara Cricket Center for the Hdcl 2023 Elite Division Final. My name is Rupert Albert. I'll be bringing you the commentary today, along with Shoaib. Um, we're here, and the final is between Niagara Cricket Academy and Kitchener Waterloo Kings 11. Kitchener Waterloo is batting right now. They've lost one wicket. That is written. Here comes a bowler. Push through covers, no runs. There's a lot of excitement at the ground. The ground looks beautiful, nicely cut. Grass is low. Outfield is traveling. We've seen a couple of nice cover drive that went all along the ground for four. So if the fielders don't stop the ball today, it's gonna travel. Here comes Drewville, delivers, and it's edge down the leg side, cut off at the boundary, picks up 2 runs. Kitchener Waterloo is cheering every run today, even though it's early in the game. They're cheering along. It's 23 for 1. A lot of excitement, even though the game is early. A lot of stake for these teams today. The championship of the Hdcl Elite Division. Pushes to mid wicket, no runs. There's a lot of chatter, but I think a lot of it is nervous energy. We're looking to see who get the initiative here. Like right now, it's even though Kitchener Waterloo have lost one wicket, I cannot say that anyone is on top at the moment. I think they're still jockeying for position, and hence a lot of chirping going on. But once things settle down, after a few overs, we'll see who has the initiative here. Wrapped on the pad, is outside the leg stump. Umpire is not interested in that. The umpires out there, Najrullah Saeed and Mr. Zane Coate, both veteran umpires of the Hdcl. It seems whenever there's a finals, this pair are the ones doing it. So no lack of experience there. As NCA Tawab Ikram is back on the bowling, they're looking to him to pick up some early wickets. You see Ashwani trying to give Tawab some advice. Both experienced players. NCA making some careful field adjustments. This field has to be spot on because not sure if you can see it at home, but the grass is cut low. There's not a lot of moisture showing. It's very hard outfield. The ball is traveling. If you don't have your field placed properly, it's going to go to the fence. The boundary markers are probably about 65 yards away. It's not a small field. Here comes Tawab. And it's short and it's turned away to mid wicket and it races away. It's not going to make it to the fence, but it should pick up about 3 runs here. It's cut off on the boundary. Overthrow, but the man backing up has fielded. As I mentioned, the field is fast, so if it's not stopped by the fielder is gonna go to the fence. You gotta forgive us. I don't think our score ticker is working. It's still saying 23 for 1, but I know the score is a little higher than that. It's not updating for us right now, so please bear with us. Here comes Tawab. It's outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. Tawab will be served well to attack the wicket because his team is dependent on him to pick up a few wickets in a spell. We are playing a limited overs game, 40 overs per side, and with your spearhead bowler, you don't want the batsman to just keep leaving his ball alone and him not troubling the batsman. He needs to get wickets here. Tuab races in for defensive to covers, no runs. Still a lot of chatter on the ground. As I say, I think it's just nervous chatter. Everybody's trying to get the early initiative. As Tuab races in. It's short again, but this time he beats a cover fielder, picks up a single. Tried to get you a score update here. Or online scoring is just not refreshing on the feed. Don't want to give you misinformation, so I'll wait till I have a proper score update. Toab delivers, and that one is a Yorker length, beautiful ball. Batsman did well to keep it out of the stumps. It's 29 for 1 after almost 5 overs. Not a bad start from Kitchener Waterloo. NCA looking to get a couple of early wickets. Tuab in, wide of the crease, delivers, and it's played forward defensive to the cover fielder Ashwani Jianji. No runs. End of a good over from Tuab. He has bowled 3 overs of 12 run, picked up the lone wicket. NCA will be looking to him to be more effective, pick up a few wickets because he is the spearhead of the bowling attack. Juville first over was very economical, only gave up 2 runs. What can he do here in his second over? Juville coming from the DMZ paintball end. And here he comes, left-handed, short, wraps him on the pad. Umpire not interested, looked like he was going on the leg side. Further adjustments being made to the field. The square leg fielder is coming towards Fine. He's almost 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Juvelin delivers, and this time is stabbed in the vacant mid-wicket position. Batsman missed it on a single there. Playing it on the cautious side. Juvelin delivers. Oh, loud shout, and the umpire gives him. You can hear that tick out from here. Batsman was frozen in position and got the outside edge, caught behind. NCA has gotten their second wicket. Umpire Najrul Sahid had no hesitation in raising his finger there. The batsman did not even complete his stroke, he just got frozen in position and the ball took the edge. Good bowling from Juville. With this wicket, NCA would be feeling very confident. You can say they have taken the early initiative Kitchener-Waterloo 2 wickets down. We're back with Druval coming from the DMC paintball end. New batsman at the crease. Let's try to find out who the new batsman is here. Just a little bit of technical difficulties with the scoreboard ticker. It's not updating on our live feed. Arshpreet, the new batsman. Druval down the leg side, wide call by the umpire. Druval delivers outside the off stump, left alone. We're here at the Niagara Cricket Centre for the Hdcl 2023 Elite Division Final. Kitchener-Waterloo versus NCA. Tune in live on the Hdcl YouTube channel to see our live coverage as Druval, back on his mark from the DMC paintball end, just picked up a valuable wicket. Here he is, delivers forward defensive, goes the batsman, no runs, fielded by Ashwan Ijianji and covers. And the NCA very keyed up right now. They're in a good position. It is about 29 for 2 after 5 overs. Good start to the game. It's a beautiful sunny day at the Niagara Cricket Centre for the Hdcl Elite Division Final. The ground staff has done a wonderful job in preparing the field. Nicely cut, nicely rolled, and Druval back in, delivers. Driven past coverage, they should pick up a couple of runs. They're not running very hard between the wicket, only picked up one. Playing it cautious here, Kitchener-Waterloo, after losing 2 early wickets, not taking chances. Please join us on the Hdcl YouTube channel to follow this game live. As Tawab and Ashwani trying to figure out the field placement. It's a critical stage of the game, trying to get an initiative here. NCA, Tawab being their spearheaded bowler, has to get it just right. He's already bowled a few, picked up 1 wicket, but seeing what he can do to give his team the initiative. As we hear the crowd starting to play some music, getting some atmosphere at the ground. Tawab barking it back on the top of his mark. Delivers, wrapped him on the pad, scampers through for a leg by. Tuab in again. And this time is short and it's turned away to mid wicket. Well played. And it's the fielder gives chase. They should pick up 2 runs. Okay. Kings 11, 34 for 2. Tuab in. Delivers. Play towards Ash and the cover fielders. Cover field in here. Ash, after all these years, still feeling in the covers. Very confident, experienced player. Usually you leave the cover field to the young boys, but the veteran has taken the position himself, and he's doing a good job. Watching the game from close quarters. Tuab delivers, well ball up, field his own ball in, no runs. Tuab is bowling well. He has picked up 1 wicket. He's working hard for his team. Comes in and is short outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. As I said before, Tawab cannot afford to waste deliveries because his team is counting on him. He was hoping that the batsman will go after it there, but there was no interest. He will be served well to force the batsman to play. He has a wonderful Yorker. Needs to employ it a little more often. His 4 overs is cost of 16 runs for 1 wicket. We're playing limited overs, so he only has 4 left. He will be served well to attack the stumps.
I know. What's wrong with the
Juville has come in and done an excellent job. He is back again. Left arm medium pace. He's troubling the batsman. Outside the off stump, left alone. Juville bowling a nice little tidy spell right now. He's picked up a wicket in his 2 overs. Only gave away 4 runs. Here he comes, delivers. And is driven past covers. Picks up a single. Drewville, as I said, continuing a very tight spell. He's doing well. Since he come on the bowling, he has kept the batsman in check. Drewville from the pin ball and delivers. And it's an edge and it's dropped in slips. Dropped in slips. Oh, it was a straight catch to slips and he did not get down quick enough. It was low, but he could have seen it all the way. And it dropped. I'm sure you could have seen it on the feed. It was a clear edge and then dropped short of the slips. Didn't get down quick enough. Here comes Drewville, and it's outside the off stump. Guided to point region, no runs. The slip fielder just could not get down quick enough. He would have seen that catch coming all the way. There was no obstruction. There was a gentle edge to him, but he could not get down quick enough to take that catch. Would it be a costly miss? Drewville in delivers. Forward defensive goes the batsman. NCA missed opportunity there. Can they recover and have that mistake not be too costly? Tawab Akram to continue the bowling from the commentary end. End of the power play here. Kitchener, Waterloo, Kings 11, 35 for 2. NCA is doing a good job at restricting the scoring and picking up early wickets. Not a bad start for them. Further adjustment to the field for Niagara. There's not they can't afford any gaps because the outfield is traveling very quickly. Batsman settles as he waits for Tawab to approach. Here comes Tawab. This one is short outside the off stump. Played towards point, no runs. Just give us a few minutes to make some technical adjustments. Just trying to get the score tickers to be a little more responsive. Right now it's not refreshing as it should. Here comes Tawab. And it turns off the leg side. It hits, wraps him on the pad, goes through for a leg by. Umpire Coates confirms a leg by. Just give us a few minutes just to make some technical adjustments.
Welcome back, everyone. Apologies for some technical difficulties, but now we've been able to resolve them. We're back, and KW Kings 11 continuing at 44 for 2 now. We're in the 10th over. Drew will continuing from the DMZ paintball end. So far, 3.4 overs, 8 runs, and 1 wicket for him. In comes Ruvel, bowls, and this is cut away towards point, backward point, in fact, straight to the fielder. No run added. Good bowling from Dhruval so far. He's into his fourth over, just conceded 8 runs, and he's got a wicket. And we'll have Rupert back.
Drewville has done an excellent job. He's had a couple of miss, but he hasn't affected his stats much. He's been very good with his bowling, very tight, and he comes, delivers, and forward defensive goes the batsman. There is no one there. It's a vacant position. Picked up a single. It's a big outfield here, and NCA cannot have a man in every position, but they are trying to protect the boundaries because the ball is traveling very fast. The ball is traveling very fast, so they can't afford to not protect the boundaries. Kitchener Waterloo playing it cautious. It's they're currently at 45 for 2 after 10 overs. It's not a bad rate, but they will need to pick it up if they want to post a competitive total. We're here at the Niagara Cricket Center for the finals of the Hdcl Elite Division. We're bringing you the coverage courtesy of the staff of the Niagara Cricket Center. It's a wonderful setup here. When we show up here, they literally have everything ready for us, almost plug and play. But today we had a little bit of difficulties getting the scoreboard ticker running. No fault of their own, of course. It's our inexperience, but we're working and we're learning. We have a change of bowling. Look like spin is being introduced into the attack. The wicket keeper is calling for a helmet. A spin introduced for the first time today. NCA seems to be taking a while to get through their overs. I'm hoping that the umpires have a word with them to pick up the pace of the game. It's taking a bit too long between overs here. A lot of adjustment now. We have men on the boundary, men long on boundary, mid wicket boundary, long off boundary. We have a man on the boundary at extra cover for the left-handed batsman. Means this field has a lot of gaps to pick up the ones and twos. Can they do it? And right away he picks up a single. Good running between the wicket. Oh, and the overthrow hit the umpire there. I think he's okay. Umpire coat. Hopefully he got hit in the fleshy part of the body. He's indicating that he's okay. All is well. Just could not get out of the way quick enough. Allow the batsman to get a second run off the overthrow. The new bowler is Versambir Singh. He delivers. Another single picked up again. With the spreading of the field, men on the boundary, leaves huge gaps for the ones and twos. Can Kitchener Waterloo capitalize on this and take what's on offer? Boundaries being protected, but with such a huge outfield, it opened up some big gaps. Rashenbeer will have to do a very good job to contain the batsman on this field. It is fast, and right now it's not working right now for him. They're they're doing what we call they're milking the bowling right now, picking up a single or two on every ball. Not a bad strategy for Kitchener Waterloo. They're not going for the big hits, but they are getting the runs. Rasenbeer delivers. Forward defensive goes the bowlers. First dot ball of the over. He is hoping the batsman will take the bait and challenge the field. And so far, the batsman has been very patient, batting wisely, have not taken up the offer. He ends his over with two dot balls. Not a bad start. Sensible batting here from Kitchener Waterloo. Not giving into temptation to go for the big hits, just taking what's on offer. And right now, there's lots of singles on offer here. It's a double bowling change. It's a surprising bowling change. Druville was doing an excellent job. He was on top. I was surprised to see him change here. Is it a stroke of genius from NCA? Druville, his stats will show you that he was doing excellent, but he has been changed. Druville 4 over was only for 9 runs and picked up a wicket. Got a lot of opportunities from him there. Edge down, wide down the leg side, picked up a single. That's 2 to the scoreboard. The new bowler is Ajinka. The captain must be playing a hunch. So even though Druville was doing well, he must be playing a hunch. Is he right? Here comes Ajinka. Delivers outside the off stump, dabs towards point, no runs. You can see that the bowler is getting the ball to move. He's getting some drift. With a bowler like that, I can see why the captain would want him in early with some life left on the ball. Here he comes. And this driven past cover picks up a single. Kitchener Waterloo is batting sensibly here. The game has settled down a bit. NCA trying to pick up some wicket and keep that initiative as they bring in Ajinka, delivers, drifts into the pads and is driven past the bowler for another single. As Kitchener Waterloo fans are saying all day, yes, the singles are there all day, but will they give it the temptation and try to hit big? Right now, the ones and twos are working for them. With the gaps in the field, picking up the singles and the doubles. The sensible cricket. How long can they keep their head? Then delivers. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. As I say, the bowler is moving the ball and the captain had some faith in him, but he did not give him a man in the slip. It's just the wicketkeeper there right now. As we see that ball beaten outside the off stump. But it's a defensive field placement right now, just protecting the boundaries. It is a big boundary, fast outfield. And once again, drifting outside the off stump, take outside edge. races away towards the boundary. Oh, the man on the boundary fence feels it. Lost his shoes in the process. And some stumbling. As we have Tawab telling him, tie up your shoes properly. He lost his shoes in a... It didn't seem hard for those shoes to fly off. It must not be tied properly. Ajinka delivers. Good movements on the ball again. Down the leg side. He is getting the ball to move in the air. On the left-handed batsman, it would be good to see a slip put in place for the left-hander, with Ajinka moving the ball away from him. The right-hander, he's moving the ball into the batsman, but the left-hander, he's moving the ball away from the bat. It would be wise for NCA to put a slip in place to the left-hander. "56 for 2 after 12 overs. Rasiambir back on the bowling. Played to mid-wicket, no runs. The projected score of 187. It is a final, and finals are tricky. I think even 187 would not be enough here though. It is a fast outfield. Kitchener-Waterloo at some point will have to up the scoring rate if they want to push that score to the psychological barrier of over 200 runs. Rastamir in delivers down the leg side. It should be a wide. And wide signal by umpire Colt. The batsman made a good attempt at it down the leg side. Here comes Rasambir. Tossed up. Forward defensive, no runs. So far, it's been a good second over for him. Delivers forward defensive to the cover position. No runs. In the first over, they picked up singles right off the bat. And now it seemed like they've shown a little bit more respect to his bowling. Delivers and forward defensive again. That one's on the leg side. Forward defensive, no runs. Here he comes, delivers. Forward defensive. Very tidy over, being bowled. End of the over.
So we're at what, 13 overs? KW Kings 11, 57 for 2. They lost a couple of early wickets, so this partnership now between Ashpreet and G1 trying to rebuild the innings for KW. It's, of course, the 40 over game. Still lots of overs to bat, 27 overs remaining in the game. So a lot will depend on this pair. They seem to be set now.
It seemed like the rate of the overs is a little slow, Shoaib. I'm not sure what the timing is right now, but it seems a little slow. Ajinka delivers. It's played to mid-on, picks up a single.
Yes, Rupert, I believe because it's the fast bowlers usually who are starting the innings. So far, it's just been Rasambir who's been introduced, and I'm pretty sure the over rate will pick up once NCA introduces more spinners. They do have couple of spinners in their lineup, especially the captain Ashwin Janji.
Okay, we see Jinga back on the ball, and once again, there's no slip in place, and here he comes. He delivers, and it's a full pitch outside the off stump. But even with the full pitch, you can see that he's getting movements in the air, and I'm very puzzled as to why the captain has not put a slip in place for the left-handed batsman.
Yeah, I saw that ball curve a little bit. So it's definitely getting some swing out there, but that was a full toss.
I think with the ball swinging that much, if I was the bowler, I will definitely be asking for a slip in place for the left-handed batsman especially. Here comes the Jinger again. He delivers and it's outside the off stump. And as I say, the batsman is giving me lots of reason to think he should put a step in place. He just hung that bat out there. Didn't seem to read the ball that well.
Yeah, definitely with the shape that Ajinkya is creating, just moving the ball away from the left-hander, slip would be a nice attacking position at this stage. Maybe they could consider moving the short third man fielder into a more attacking position.
Hajinga in delivers. It's outside the off stump, but it's a little too short this time, so the batsman had enough time to basically cut it past cover for a single. But he is getting some good shape. Just that he's like right now the field is defensive, so they're not attacking, they're just defending right now. I call this type of play. You're defending and you're hoping the bowler does everything himself because he's not. There's nobody in catching position. Here comes a Jinger in, delivers and down the leg side, turns away, picks up a single. The one thing I gotta say that Kitchener Waterloo is running on the cautious side. They're not pressing the fielders at all. They're just gently taking singles. There are a few occasions where they could have pressed the fielder to pick up the second run. That's not happening.
Well, I think they would be quite content with this start. 60 for 2. It's still the 14th over. As Ajinkya comes in and bowls to Ashpreet. This is cut away behind point, but straight to the fielder at point.
It's a interesting setup by the wicketkeeper there. If you noticed, the wicketkeeper was so wide in his stance, he was literally in a slip position, right? So he probably knows this bowler swings the ball away, and he was pretty well in a slip position himself. But I think after this water break, they should discuss it and think about putting a slip in place for the left-handed batsman.
Yeah, if we move into the drinks break now, Rupert, you can see teams walking to grab a quick drink. And in the meantime, we'll also take a quick break and come back live in just about 5 minutes. 60 for 2 KW Kings 11 after 14 overs.
We're back here at the NCC. Rasenbeer to continue. Rasenbeer to come. Rasenbeer delivers dead ball. Just trying to inform our members of our upcoming banquet in November. So annual league awards on November 5th. Hope you can join us as we go back to the live action. Rasenbeer in, tossed up, and driven to mid long off. A single. Yes, as I mentioned, our annual banquet is on November 5th. We're hoping that all our members and supporters will join us as we recognize our players, administrators, and sponsors. Rasenbeer delivers the short and cuts past cover. There's a man deep, picks it up, overthrows, and they overthrow and picked up one. Kitchener Waterloo just gently going along here, keeping wickets in hand. Rasenbeer in delivers, tossed up, forward defensive, no runs. Ashwani fields and covers.
Yeah, critical pair this for KW. Jeevan is a very good batsman. He generally anchors the innings for KW. So it's a key wicket that NCA would be looking for. Both this pair, Jeevan and Ashpreet, so far have done really well. 14 not out Jeevan and 19 from Arshpreet.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. It's NCA will have to look for wickets here because with the platform that's being built, Kitchener Waterloo is in a good spot to launch an attack and up their scoring rate. Right now, it's not a problem. They're going along. They have overs in hand. They have wickets in hand. The middle passage here will be critical. Can NCA pick up wicket to try and restrict the scoring?
So seems like change in bowling. It will be Kronal coming from the DMZ paintball end. Kronal is a very good off-spin bowler. He does maintain a very good tight channel. Let's see how it goes in this more all-important Elite Division final.
Sure, but I'm still puzzled why NCA is not looking for wickets. There's still not a slip fielder in place to the left-hander. A single given up again. It's a defensive field placement, but right now I think they can take a chance and at least give them one slip in place.
Yeah, Kronal was right on the mark there. It was just a gentle push, and that should have been stopped. Shouldn't have been a run there. So these runs will be crucial. NCA need to just pick up in the field a little bit.
With the projected score, it's still going to be a decent target to chase. If they don't get wickets, they will be chasing a decent target here. Because Kitchener Waterloo is playing sensible cricket. They're not taking a lot of chances. And the projected score probably around 180, I would say. What's the projected score?
Well, I think at this stage, KW Kings 11 will be targeting somewhere around 200, which is a very good score for a final.
And it's a big outfield. Uh, the team that is picking up the singles and doubles will be the team that probably will be lifting the trophy here today. You're not going to see a lot of boundaries, not going to see a lot of six and fours.
Yeah, it is definitely a big outfield, and the field setup right now we see there are four fielders obviously allowed outside the circle. We have a deep extra cover, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. The four fielders outside. Here, Kunal bowled and straight to the cover fielder. Well fielded this time by, I believe it was Rasambir at short cover.
And Kunal in, played back to the bowler, no run.
Not a bad start from Kunal actually. He's bowled a good channel so far.
It's not a bad start, but I'm not a big fan of defensive cricket, and I feel like NCA is being a little too defensive right now.
So that was just jinxed by just drifting on the leg side a little bit and was tapped away by G1. But this outfield is really fast today and that ran away for four.
So good over from Krunal, but unfortunately, the last ball of the over yielded a four.
Bowlers should aim to just maintain that channel just outside of the off stump, set up a field for that, and try and get a wicket by putting some pressure on the batsman. But right now, KW Kings 11 batsmen doing a good job. Both batsmen, G1 and Ashpreet, now at 20 apiece. 71 for 2 after 16 overs.
And I'm still waiting to see Ash on the bowling. I think he's one of the bowlers that will attack the stump. He will attack the stumps, but we haven't seen Rasimber continue. KW Kings 11 is going along nicely here. As Rasimber in delivers short and he's hitting it hard. Tennis ball shot past the bowler. Bowler did well to get out of the way there, but it is only a single.
It was well fielded by Sohail at the boundary line, cutting it off from long off.
This is the new shot you see in cricket now. Is the tennis smash. It's a pull shot that goes straight down the wicket. Rasimber delivers and no runs. KW11 is doing a good job occupying the crease, building a foundation here. Left alone outside the off stump. Rasenberry in, tossed up on the leg side, wide ball. Umpire Zane confirms.
Bowlers generally just struggling a bit, just drifting down the leg side.
We have.
Trapped on the pads. That's a loud shout.
It looked like it was going down the leg side. It was a leg side line. I think it was a good call by the umpire. Of
Perhaps may
course,
have pitched outside the leg stump as well.
of course, we don't have the benefit of replay here, but from where we're sitting, it looked like the ball was pitched outside the leg stump. Looks like a good call by the umpire, but the NCA is looking for a wicket, so it was a very confident appeal. Rasenberry in a short and is turned away in the leg side. Fumbled, but no field, no runs taken.
It could be the fielding. It's important to have your agile fielders inside the circle to build that extra pressure. So all in all, that was a good over from Rasenbeer. I think just 2 runs conceded, perhaps maybe a wide as well. 74 for 2 after 17 overs.
We're
KW Kings 11.
sure we're in a bit of a chess match here. It's is it a chess match because everybody's too nervous to make the first move and the first aggressive move? The batsmen are playing it cautiously. The fielding team is playing it cautiously. Not a lot of chance being taken here. Is it the nerves or is this the way the both team plays?
I think Rupert, both these guys, G1 and Arshpreet, G1 specifically, he's the one who will look to anchor the innings all the way till the end, and he's definitely got some power shots as well. We'll see that later in the innings. I think KW have some aggressive batting at the bottom, lower down the order. They might be just looking to play out like the first 25 overs or so, get to that platform of a 100-run mark with wickets in hand, and then at that point, I think they'll be looking to expedite things. On the contrary, NCA would definitely want to break this partnership at this stage.
We have a new bowler, it's Gobert. Seemed like Krunal only had the one over, and this one was cut away. It should be two. There's a man deep. Tossed in quickly. Looks like that Amit out there.
It was Ahmed. That was well cut by G1. He's one of those batsmen who can really capitalize on a field such as NCC because he's got shots all around the ground, all at all angles of the ground. He can pick up gaps, run those ones and twos, and even find that odd boundary in the middle.
Here comes Gobert. And this one is a beautiful lofted drive. It should go away for four, and it does. Shoaib, what do you think of the change in bowling? Krunal came in, bowled a tidy over, and he was taken off promptly after one over.
Yes, I was quite surprised by that. I didn't mind. It just Kunal just drifted in the last delivery of the over on the leg side and conceded a boundary. And I've seen Kunal bowl before as well, and he is the type of bowler who can maintain a good channel. Just needed to set his arm a little bit, maybe given another over or so, just to, you know, should have been tested for another over in my opinion.
Here he comes, delivers, and it's cut away again. It found the gap. He should pick up two. They're running hard. Yes, they will pick up two. This has been a good over for KW Kings 11.
They're making Amit definitely run hard here at the boundary line. G1 is timing the ball now really well, as I said, Rupert. He's one of their core anchor batsmen, and he's now looking more and more set. Well, Gurbir is maintaining that off-stump channel. Perhaps he can think about bringing one more fielder on the offside.
He spoke too soon. He drifted down the leg side. He was very lucky to get away with that there. But I'm going to ask you, Shoaib, what is Ashwani waiting for to come onto the bowling? Why is he holding himself back?
I'm not sure. Maybe perhaps could be an injury or something, Rupert, but he usually doesn't come in this late, especially when NCA look for wickets. He's a wicket-taking bowler.
Yeah, I think he's one of their leading bowlers, and on this field, his experience would be they can use his experience, but I'm not sure why he hasn't bowled yet.
In the meantime, Rupert, this partnership now, as we every over they continue batting, it looks more and more dangerous. 83 for two now. We're into the 18th over.
Jivan is quickly started to up the tempo here. He's moved to almost a runner ball. You can see that the pace of scoring has picked up. NCA will do well to try to break this partnership. Gruber comes in, delivers, and it's a wayward ball again. It's down the leg side. They should pick up two, but they're not running very aggressively in the wicket. Could be a bit of like fatigue setting in. Leg by signal by the umpire.
So after 18 overs, it's 84 for two. KW Kings 11. I don't know how to do that.
And I think Ashwin probably heard us, so someone sent him the message, and now he's finally taking the responsibility and putting the ball in his hand, which I think he should. As the captain in an all important game, you can't afford to sit back. You are one of their top bowlers, and he is taking that responsibility now, ball in hand. It's almost like it seems that NCA has too many options. I think they have too many options with the bowling. You can see you have Ashwin. Druval did an excellent job, but he was taken off the bowling. When is he going to be brought back? You have Tawab still there. What can Ashwin do? You have Krunal came in and only bowled a single over. Here comes Ash, delivers. It's driven past covers for a single. Tawab gives chase. Could not stop the second run. Did a good job of cutting off the boundary.
Yeah, Rupert, fielding will be critical in a big field like this. Fielders have to put in their 100%. It's a fast outfield as well. The ball will travel to them quickly.
Here comes Ashwin, delivers on the stumps, and I can tell you he's not going to waste many balls. He will challenge the batsman. I think this is NCA best chance of picking up wicket. He will challenge the batsman. Can he pick up the wickets? Here comes Ash, delivers. Right again, right on the money. This one is played to covers, but he scampered through for a single.
Yeah, these two batsmen have ran well between the wickets. They've been out there for a while. They've built a very solid partnership, and now they seem in control. And for NCA, they really need to put some energy in their fielding and inside the circle, stop those singles, build that extra pressure to break this partnership.
NCA cannot afford to sit back and let this go on because the projected score just keeps going up. It's the projected score of 188 now. It will be a challenge here. Here comes Ash, delivers. And he's done the leg side. Wide ball. And it races away. Extras being given away there.
Loud cheer now going out from the KW Kings camp. They have a good support here, cheering on their batsmen.
The sun is also out nice and bright. Ash on the money again. Batsman digs it out. Batsman played that one rather late. Went back to a ball that was fairly pitched up. Can't afford to take chance like that with Ash because he does get the ball to rush you. And once again, he's on the money. Good job by the batsman. Ash, I've played against Ash. I've also played games with Ash, and I can tell you, a wicketkeeper is bowling, and his ball has a way of just coming through faster than you expect. Here he comes, delivers, and the batsman sit backs and dabs at the point. No runs. He has an action that doesn't suggest that he's pushing the ball through, but his ball is coming through. It doesn't turn it much, but he has nice line and length.
Could come back there like three dot balls after a wide down the leg side. So the bowler does need an over or two to settle himself, settle the nerves, find the right channel. So I think Ash will be looking more confident as he goes into a second over. As it seems like change of ends for
Just
no
look like
it's
Rasenbeer again.
no it seems like a different bowler.
Nice. So when I look at you just had up on the ticket, what sticks out to me is Drewville. I just want to know what happened. Right, we are at the 19th over. We have bowlers. They have lots of bowlers available. Drewville was on a good rhythm. He was taken off. Sometimes the bowler in a good rhythm taking him off doesn't mean he comes back the same way. It's Rasenbeer from the DMZ end instead. Dot ball.
Seems like change of ends for Asambir. Sometimes that can work as well.
This time, play through covers picks up a single.
Not a bad spell so far when you look at the figures from Rasambir. He's into his fifth over now, 4.2 overs for 13 runs, so he's been economical.
He's been economical. He's done a good job. The NCA bowlers have bowled well. They just have a lot of bowling option, and I think sometimes when you have that many options, there's a chance here. He went hard and keep taken by the keeper. Almost a mix-up, but at the end, the keeper took it
Yeah,
as they hug each other because the keeper called for the catch, but as the fielder was running in hard, but at the end was taken by the keeper. So Rasenbeer got the breakthrough.
yeah, that was a really good delivery. You could see that he tossed it up, invited Jeevan to play that big stroke, and Jeevan just couldn't middle that delivery. And it was a top edge and well caught by the keeper. He covered good ground there. That is a big wicket for NCA as Jeevan, a core anchor batsman for KW Kings, walking back to the pavilion now as they lose Jeevan at a very crucial stage of their innings.
And
Much needed breakthrough for NCA here.
NCA needed this breakthrough because with the foundation that's being built by KW Kings, it could launch a big score. The projected score says 188, but with wicket in hand, they can definitely go for some big shots at the end. New batsman is Dhruv Patel.
Anything in particular, you guys?
It's good over so far from Rassenbeer. His 5 overs gone for 14 runs, picked up a wicket. NTA, as I said, with lots of bowling options here, but they will want to go for wicket instead of having Kitchener Waterloo meandering at the crease, picking up ones and twos, because they are scoring and they're scoring at a decent rate. The current run rate is 4.6, projected score of 184. So if they hang around, they will have a competitive total. So NCA will have to look for wickets here. As Gianji adjusts his field. Field in place. Ash delivers. Played for defensive, back to the bowler. Once again, and batsman go back to a pitched up ball. It'll give the bowler some hope here. Like I say, he does rush the batsman with his bowling. Further field adjustment as the veteran Ash Dianji settles in. And he delivers pitched up and then plays the covers and mix up between the wickets. At the end of the day, no runs. Ash trying to restrict the score and pick up some wickets. And NCA veteran bowler. Here he comes, delivers, and is hit through covers, races away to the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot. Well timed by the batsman. Well timed by the batsman here. That was all along the ground, and it's a fast outfield, so it raced along for four. Had the paparazzis clicking away at that shot. As Ash adjusts his field, now is a man on the fence as the batsman settles in. We're in for a bit of a test match here. And that's at the off stump. Played the covers, no runs. Kitchener KW Waterloo Kings 11. Fans very vocal. Ash delivers, and this time played past mid wicket. Picks up a single. KW fans are cheering every run. It's Rauschenberg to continue. Well, defensive to cover region, no runs. And the batsman waits patiently as Rauschenberg comes in short, and he slashes it away, but as a man deep, picks up a single. Here comes the delivers. This time it's cut past covers, picks up another single. It's cut away. There's no one there's gonna raise a buoy for four. It is 4 runs. After 21 overs, KW Kings 11 has brought up the 100 run. Not a bad position at all. Not a bad position to be in. The batsman takes his time to set up. Waits patiently. He's striking at 100 runs. Oh, here he goes. It went deep, and it is going to be 6 runs. It is 6 runs. Now his strike rate is over 100. Not bad. He's up in the scoring rate at a crucial time for KW Kings 11. Took on that and he hit it well. It's a big outfield, but he cleared it no problem. Passenberry in. And he goes hard again, and this time he cleared. It's one bounce four. Which was the most expensive over of the game so far. Played nicely, two covers. It should race away. The back, the running chase, cuts it up at the fence. Only a fielder stopping it could have prevented the boundary there. As I say, it's a quick outfield, and the ball is racing away. Captain Gianji trying to get his team and keep his team in the game. KW Kings 11 has picked up the scoring pace here. Drew in particular. And this one wraps him on the pad. Good call from the umpire there. It looked like it was going down the leg side as Ash protests. But that looks like it was going down the leg side. Gianji would see that Drew has been the danger man here. And they're desperate to get his wicket. How does he respond? Ash bowls. This one played to point. No runs. Disappointment from the bowler there, but I think it was a very good call from the umpire. A lot of pressure on the officiating team. But they are veterans. And they're not going to give in to the pressure from the fielders. The experienced pair of Zain Coat and Najrullah Saeed appear that the Hdcl administrators seem to turn to for the important finals. Tawab Ikram, the opening bowler, he's back. NCA looking for that wicket. He's back, but no field, no slip in place, no catch in position. NCA trying to protect the boundary on this big outfield. It's a fast ball is traveling. Here comes Tawab for defensive. No runs there. Tawab on target right away. He's known for his Yorkers. Can he uproot the stumps here? Here he comes. It's a Yorker and he digs it out. Very good bowling, very good Yorker. Just as mentioned, it's almost like it was scripted. Had a pinpoint Yorker, but the batsman did well to dig it out. He is known for some good Yorkers and he just delivered, but he did not get a wicket on that one. Tuabian looking for the breakthrough, looking for the wicket, and he delivers outside the off stump. Played to point, no runs. Tuab delivers and is driven, beautifully driven. The fielder gives chase. Can he cut it off? And he does. Right on the fence. They pick up 2. Batsmen are doing a good job out there. Not chancing their hand. Just prepared to take up the 1s and 2s. Not taking a lot of risk. Tuab delivers. Right again. Right Yorker. Right on target. Batsman did well to get it out. Number 8 has given it his all. He's bowled 2 beautiful Yorkers in this over. And on both occasions, the batsman dug it out. I'm not a bowler, but if I was in the bowling mindset, it would be a short ball. What is he going to deliver here? Here comes Tawab, and he ends. And this one was pitched up, was driven for a single. It was a good over, but it was good batting also. Didn't get a wicket, but he tried a couple of variations. Did not get a wicket he was looking for. NCA searching for wicket to curtail the score in here. Projected score is almost 200 runs. Jihanji, 3 overs, 14 runs, no wicket. He's looking to pick up those wickets to help his team. Pitches it up. This one is driven hard past the fielder for 4. It raced away from the moment it was hit. Tawab gave chase, but there's no way he could catch up with that. It was an overpitch delivery there, and it was put away. Played past covers. Should be another single. Beautiful bat in here. Arshpreet has him in there for 67 ball. He's doing his job. He's anchoring the inning. And Dhruv has come in. Dhruv has come in. And he's going after the bowling. Well struck, but there's a fielder in the way. Prevented a boundary there. Dhruv is hitting the ball. Dhruv is hitting the ball well. Sorry, I don't mean to say Dhruv. Dhruv is hitting the ball well. But this time a fielder got in the way. Forward defensive, no runs. KW fan base is very vocal. They have reason to cheer. Their batsmen are doing well. Here comes Ash. Forward defensive, no runs. KW fans are cheering every run. Ash delivers. Forward played back to the bowler, no run. I shouldn't say they're cheering every run, they're cheering every ball. Run or no run, they're cheering.
So after 25 overs, KW Kings 11 at 125 for 3. Seems like Dhruv has come in and picked up the momentum a little bit. He's continued from where G1 had left off, been building another solid partnership here with Arshpreet, who seems to be the anchor person now for this KW Kings 11 lineup. 35 not out of 70 deliveries. He's well set. He's taken his time in the middle. He would like to continue this throughout the innings. There's still 15 overs to bat, and Dhruv looking at the more of an aggressor here.
Dhruv is the aggressor, but I can tell you, based on the shot I see him being played by Ashpreet, there is some runs in there. And if NCA doesn't dismiss this batsman, he's going to score some runs quickly. That last drive he played for 4 was well hit. He has that in his arsenal. And if both batsmen start playing aggressive stroke, NCA could be chasing 250.
Yes, like they are bowling with Tawab now, who is their premier bowler. He's already bowled 6 overs, 1 wicket for 23. So definitely the intent here from NCA is to try and get the wickets. They want to bowl KW Kings 11 out before the full 40 over mark. That's their best chance to restrict KW 11 from scoring a very hefty target for them in this Elite Division final.
And Toab is doing a good job. He's bowled some wonderful Yorkers. He's facing Dhruv. Dhruv is showing some aggression. What do we have here? Here comes Toab. And Dhruv played the pass past the bowler, but there's a fielder there. No runs. And the loud cheering you hear is because KW fans are cheering every ball. Whether the batsmen score or not, they will be cheering. So if you hear cheering, it's not because there was a boundary, it's just because a ball was bowled. Toab backs to his mark from the DMT paintball end.
Yeah, they really are excited today backing their team. They have a good score on the board right now. As the Wab comes in and bowls to Dhruv. This is outside the off stump. This is driven by Dhruv down to extra cover. Fielded by Amit at the boundary. And the batsman pick up an easy single. That was well timed by Dhruv. He looks more and more confident now middling the ball.
Sure, but I was going to say that even though Dhruv came in and played some big shot, he's not taking a lot of risks. He's playing proper cricketing shots, and both batsmen are doing well. They playing proper cricket shots, and they're not taking a lot of chances.
Yeah, Dhruv is a very good cricketer, Rupert. I've seen him this season, and he's been instrumental for this KW Kings 11 team. He's a good all rounder. He bowls well as well, and is a good batsman. His strike rate is always up to the mark, and he adapts well to the different situations.
Here comes Toab into Ashpreet. Forward defensive, cautious play again. Good job.
That was solid, in fact. That was well defended by Arshpreet. He knows the importance of seeing out Tawab as well. He's into his second last over. It will just give KW Kings 11 more confidence to play against the other bowlers.
Shoaib, I'm actually looking forward to seeing Ashpreet taking his foot off the brake, and I know it's gonna come. Tawab, as you say, is the strike bowler, and he's playing him out. And this one, he tries to cut, but he cuts it hard into the ground towards point, no runs. Arshpreet just looks very confident, and he looks well set at the crease. He's in a good position to launch an attack on the bowling.
So far, a good over from Tawab so far. Just 1 run off his first 4 deliveries. It's always important for bowlers to finish the over strong. If NCA can pull up like a few overs in the middle where they're just conceding 3 or 4 and over, they should be quite happy with that.
He has no room for error here as he comes in, and this time it's played past covers. Man cuts it off, no runs. The if you notice, it seemed that Ashpreet has all the time in the world to play his strokes. If you look at this batsman, barring any error on his part, he's getting in position quickly and he's seeing the ball well. He's in a good position to launch an attack on this bowling. If he can see past Tawab, if he can get past Tawab in the next couple of overs, they'll be in a very good position here.
Yes, and I like so far what I've seen in this over from Tawab. He's bowling a very good channel. He's put in an attacking field. He's got 4 fielders inside the circle for a set batsman Ashpreet. He's inviting him to play that shot, clear that infield to get some runs, which is a good tactic here.
I see his Yorkers coming. Here it comes. I predict. Oh no, he missed the line. He missed the length, and it was driven misfield, 4 runs. So if you notice, Ashpreet is hitting the ball very hard. When he hits the ball, he's hitting it hard. So there's a fielder there who bobbles, but out of his hand for 4.
Yes, that was well timed. When he middles the ball, it does go really hard off his bat. He's a good timer of the ball. That's very unfortunate for Tawab. That wasn't a bad delivery. He bowled in the channel, and on the very last ball, it was a misfield by the fielder at the boundary line. A little sloppy there and conceding 4 runs. Could have been a very good over. Just not what NCA wanted at this stage.
So either got to spare something for the fielder. That ball was well hit. It was traveling fast. The outfield is the outfield is hard. It was traveling fast. Right. It's but what I'm noticing, Shoaib, I'm noticing how the batsman that's striking the ball has a high strike rate right now. What I'm noticing that he's not a danger person. The danger person, as I'm seeing it, is Arshpreet. Just the way he's middling the ball, and you can see that he's now set. He's now ready to start attacking the bowling. And if he does get going, NCA could be in a bit of trouble.
Of course, Arshpreet has been instrumental in this score so far for KW Kings 11. He's faced 74 deliveries. He's been out there since the beginning, 39 not out. KW Kings 11 would definitely want him to make a big knock today in this all important Elite Division final. Ash bowls this one to Dhruv, gently tapped by Dhruv. Straight to the short cover fielder, no run there.
Dhruv looks like whenever the big shot is not on, then he just gently taps it, and he's always looks that he's setting up for the big shot. Oh, this one inside edge. Bowler is unfortunate to not have gotten a wicket there. Dhruv is the one that's looked like he's always looking for the big shot.
That was unfortunate for Ash. Inside edge, it might have been lucky for Dhruv there. A bit late on that one, trying to cut.
And here comes Ash, the Arshpreet, and this one was outside the off stump.
Well fielded, in fact, there. It was
Rasenbeer. For some reason, the crowd has given a big cheer for that. Not sure if it was genuine or if it's been sarcastic.
that fielder, in fact, Rupert, was Varun.
Is it Varun?
Varun, and he was the one who misfielded at the last ball of Tawab's over, so that would have given him
beautiful stroke here.
a lot of confidence.
Straight to the fielder, but they took a single. So the crowd was actually taunting him for that misfield.
Plus, the other thing, Rupert, here is the left hand right hand combination on the crease for KW Kings 11. It is a big field, so fielders have to move around every time the strike is rotated.
NCA currently the two most experienced bowlers are operating, trying to contain the scoring. They're doing a good job actually because the batsmen are well set, and with their experience, they're doing a good job to trying to keep them contained. Here comes Ash, and it's to the fielder. There could be a mix-up here. The fielder didn't get the ball out quick enough. He did a good job stopping it, but he couldn't complete it. A good over from the bowler.
Yeah, it was a good over, Rupert, and both teams now. The good thing is we're seeing some good action in the middle, both
There's
from
good
good
action.
fielding.
They're looking for the initiative, and NCA is doing a good job of keeping them in check because both batsmen, as I say, is showing some aggression.
It's always these crucial middle overs where the teams need to show some energy. One wicket or a quick couple of wickets can change the entire momentum. But right now, it looks like KW Kings 11 would be quite content with 13 overs still to bat, 7 wickets in hand, 134 for 3. They, they look set to at least get to 220 from this stage. And NCA, on the other hand, will be banking on this last over from Tawab. So they're bowling him out. They're really looking for this wicket, trying to break this partnership. Especially Ashpreet, as you've mentioned, is looking dangerous.
Ashby is looking dangerous. Tuab in his last over. Can Tuab do his team the honor of removing Ashby from the crease? Ashby has been an anchor, 77 balls. He's doing a good job out there. Here comes Tuab. Outside the off stump is driven hard. This one's going to go all the way to the fence. No one is going to stop that. No one is going to stop that. The fielder gave chase. Was well hit. It was well hit, but he's not going to get there when the ball is hit like that. It's a good shot from Ashby there. As I said, he's looking dangerous now.
But that was a very good shot, very well driven on the up, and he's timed that ball very well. And now they're bringing a change in the field, and it seems to be he seems to be a good driver of the ball. He like that seems to be his strong zone, which now NCA have made some changes to the field to cover that.
Shoaib, if Tuab can't keep him in check, what happens when Tuab is off the bowling? As I said, Ashby is looking dangerous. He's moved on to 45. More adjustment to the field. You can see some frustration being shown out there by the NCA fielders. Oh, some frustration being shown out there. Here comes Tuab, and this one is well hit for more. That was a loose delivery. It was short and loose delivery. Loose delivery and slapped away for four.
In the meantime, Rupert Arshpreet and Ruvel's partnership has reached 51 runs of just 47 deliveries. Arshpreet has contributed 41, 24 of those runs.
And in that, as soon as Druval came, our Ashpreet's scoring rate has jumped up itself. And here comes 12 again to him. Good Yorker, did a good job of getting it out. He's basically withstand the best stuff from Tuab, and that's why I keep saying Ashpreet is looking dangerous. He's dealt with the best bowling from Tuab. Some good Yorkers was taken care of. Now he's well set. He's hitting the ball well. Only a few deliveries left from Tuab's spell. Can he get a breakthrough? Last ditch effort here. 3 balls remaining.
Arshpreet on 49, not out. Get ready to hear a loud cheer as soon as he reaches this milestone.
Tuab races it in. Oh, this one is wide outside the off stump. That one just went with the arm. He's trying his best. He's giving it all. He knows that he has to pick up a wicket here.
Yeah, he's giving it his all, and in the process, he's just losing his composure. Sometimes giving in that extra hard yard can also disrupt your line and length.
It's a crucial stage for NCA here. They need to keep their composure. And Tuab in. And this one is driven hard again, but there's a man deep. They should pick up two. And it is his 50. You will hear that cheer as we mentioned. Well played 50. Well played 50 from Arshpreet. He's to show if he's once Dhruv came in the crease, Arshpreet has hit another gear. He's actually from the moment Dhruv came in the crease, he's actually scoring at a runner ball now.
Yes, he's 51 not out of 81 balls. Rupert, it to me this has been a flawless innings. I haven't seen one error in his batting or life he's got in this innings.
To have in again. And it's a beautiful Yorker, and he dug it out again. As I said, he's withstand the best stuff from Tuab. Tuab has bowled him some very good Yorkers, and this each time he's gotten his bat down and taken care of it. And when the ball is loose, he's put it away. He's doing a good job. But what I'm mentioning, and when Dhruv got on the wicket, from the moment Dhruv got there, you can see the score will tell you he's faced 28 balls since Dhruv got there, and he scored 26 runs. So he's picked up his pace. Here comes Tuab. Another beautiful Yorker, well dug out. Tuab is working hard, but Dhruv is good to the task. Dhruv has done a good job. Tuab has thrown his best stuff at him. He has done a good job with the bowling. He bowled a number of very good Yorkers, but he could not get past the bat of Dhruv here.
So 145 for 3 KW Kings 11 after 28 overs as the players walk back for a quick drinks break. Ashpreet and Dhruv look well set for KW Kings 11. Now it's going to be an all important last phase of the first innings. We're going to head into the last 12 overs, and NCA do needed this break to regroup and get a quick drinks. Let's see how they finish in this last stretch of their innings. We'll be back shortly in 5 minutes time.
as we get back to the conclusion of the KW Kings 11 innings. After 28 overs, they won 45 for 3 in this final of the Elite Division of HDCL 2023. We're here at the Niagara Cricket Center.
Yes, of course, Rupert, as we head into this last stretch of the KW Kings 11 in Elite, a couple of important reminders. We have the HDCL Awards night coming up on November 5th to celebrate all the amazing performances and crown the champions, as well as we have, as this is the Elite Division final happening on Saturday out of NCC. We do have a couple of other important fixtures will be coming live to you as well tomorrow. First semi-final final for the Premier Division out of Confederation Park between Hamilton Cricket Club and
It will be NCA again, NCA versus Hamilton, the premier final. We have Asher. It was an outside edge, but it races the way. Varun gives chase. He cannot cut it off. It goes all the way for 4. As I mentioned, it is a very fast outfield. Unless you stop the ball, it's gonna go. As Shoaib was mentioning, tomorrow is an important final at Confederation Park. The boys from Hamiltons are excited for the Premier Finals, where they'll be facing NCA Premier. And in the Super Elite Division, the all-important Super Elite Division, we have the boys from Proteas going up against Brantford. Brantford and Proteas have no stranger to each other. It'll be an interesting day tomorrow as the conclusion. But here comes Ash, delivers, and is cut away, but this time straight to the fielder. Shoaib, we also have the T25 finals. In the T25 final, I'm actually very excited about the T25 final. We have a new team from Niagara, the Tuskers. They came out of nowhere. The first year in competition, and they're in the final. They will be faced in Proteas in the final of the T25. And Ash delivers and it cuts away, but it's a man deep. Cuts it off. Only a single. KW Kings 11, they're cheering everything right now. They haven't not stopped cheering.
yes, of course, Rupert. They have their batsmen who are set in the middle. They have their tails up, and they've got to 150 now. 150 for 3. They still have 12 overs. NCA do want to break this partnership. Pick up a couple of quick wickets to put the brakes. Otherwise, they'll be looking for a big total.
Oh, he spoons it up, but there's no one there. Only a single.
Gently timed. Well timed by Arshpreet, who's well set on 52 not out. Dhruv, on the other hand, just quietly has sneaked into 32 of just 25 deliveries. A very busy player, in fact.
Dhruv is hitting the ball well. He's going for the big stroke.
You see, he's very calm and composed in the middle.
They missed an opportunity to pick up a single there. Didn't judge that well, Shoaib.
That concludes the 29th over. 151 for 3 KW Kings 11. One thing that NCA should keep in mind is that this field today is looking just amazing. It's a very quick outfield. The grass is really well cut, and the ball is flying today. Like if you time the ball well, it is definitely some runs out in the middle. It's a big field.
I think it's important for them to keep this in mind because they don't want to get discouraged by this score. It's a fast outfield, and literally, if you don't stop the ball, it's going to go for 4. They're in the field right now. They're not getting a lot of wickets, and the runs is coming for KW. But it doesn't mean that when you have a chance to bat, that you can't take advantage of the fast outfield also.
Yeah. And just such a beautiful day today. Just the weather has been really cooperative. It's just ideal playing conditions. It's very good conditions for batting out there. If the batsman can get set, it's a very good day for the batsman to capitalize on this amazing outfield. Great job by the ground staff. Obviously, Tan and his guys, Mark, all done an amazing job preparing this field for the finals for this weekend.
Shoaib, I am trying to let the followers know that we're at NCC and we're at the final of the Elite Division of the HDCL competition. I'm here with Shoaib Nasumar as we broadcast to you live from NCC. This is the elite final tomorrow. You can look forward to seeing exciting games at Confederation Park, Premier Division final between Hamilton CC and NCA, and then at NCC we will have the Super Elite final between the Proteas and Brantford, the boys in Brantford. I know they're waiting. I can see that they're excited to face Proteas. Proteas will be a challenge. And then on the 7th, we have the all exciting T25 finals between the Niagara Tuskers and Proteas. As I mentioned before, Niagara, first year in competition, the boys from Niagara has done a good job. They have a huge following and they're excited to play in the T25 finals. Drewville Compton bowls and then slapped it with the cover, picks up a single. The dangerous looking Arshpreet is still at the crease as we the last few overs of this match for KW. They're scoring well. They've been solid in the middle as we broadcast to you. Shoaib, I have a number of our guys online on Instagram and letting them know that tomorrow, even though tomorrow is a big day, today is a big day for KW and for NCA. They're doing a good job out in the middle. We have a beautiful sunny day. Hopefully, we get a nice day tomorrow at NCC and at Confederation Park. Confederation Park is a new ground in Hamilton. It's our first final. Actually, it's the second final, but last year it wasn't fully up to speed. It was still under construction. Now it's a completed ground. It's one of the venues of choice for this league. Uh, Excellent parking, beautiful venue right on the water, close to the QEW, easy access, and we're looking forward to the finals there. So, just to note, finals tomorrow also, and on the 7th, and on November 5th is the league banquet. Do join us. I'm going to say bye to the people on Instagram as we get back to the action here. To follow along, please go to our YouTube channel, Hdcl YouTube channel, to watch this stream live. Thank you. Take care.
That was very well fielded at boundary, beautifully fielded by Amit. He dove and saved 3 runs definitely. That was well hit by Dhruv. We have Dhruval bowling for NCA now. He's come back into the attack for a second spell. Just finding it a little challenging to find his line. He's bowled 3 wides in this over.
And Drew will end the Arshpreet outside, and the one kept low outside the off stump. He was lucky to get away with that because Arshpreet is set and he's not missing out much in this game anymore. As I'm watching his scoring rate steadily increase.
156 for 3, 10.3 overs to go in this innings. Dhruval bowling into his fifth over, 1 for 14 for him so far. He comes in and bowls to Arshpreet, and this is down the leg side
It's
again.
another wide. Extra balls being given here. That's what I was mentioning about Drewville's first spell. He was in a good nick and he was taken off the bowling, and now he's struggling as he comes back, struggling to find his line. But he is in a pressure situation. The situation now is much different from when he was bowling. The batsmen are going after the bowling at this point. And here comes Drewville, and it's short and it's pulled away. The fielder gives chase, should be able to cut it off. Not before to go for a second run.
Yeah, that was well cut off by Tawab at the boundary line, restricting the batsman to 2. And Arshpreet is now just trying to find those gaps.
Drewville was very fortunate to get away with a missed pitch ball there that he only got for 2 runs. Here he comes. And this time just turned back to the bowler. No runs taken.
Yeah, one thing here, like perhaps like someone needs to have a chat with Rule. He's got a 6-3 field for Arshpreet. He has 6 fielders on the offside, and all of his deliveries to Arshpreet have been on the deck. Perhaps a change in field if he's struggling to find his line.
And here comes Drewville bowls, and this time is slapped past him for a single. So, despite all this, the fact that he's not giving up any boundaries, it's a plus for him. The batsmen are looking to go after the bowling. So, all in all, it's not a bad over despite the wides.
160 for 3 after 30 overs. Last 10 overs, 17 extras in this inning so far. It's quite a high number, and last over not helping in that cause from Dhruv. Anyways, we're into the last 10 overs now as KW KW Kings 11 will be looking to make a stronger push from here and be aiming for around 230 to 240 mark. Lots of runs out on the offer in the middle. They have the two set batsmen with an amazing partnership.
Ashwani has come in a very difficult stage, and he's doing a good job trying to keep that run rate down. He is the captain, and he is taking the bull by the horn. He's not shying away from responsibility. So at this critical stage where the batsmen are going after the bowling, he is keeping the ball in his hand. His economy rate is still one of the best economy rate of the team so far. Tuab did a good job keeping his economy rate under 5. And here's Ash. I think his economy rate is exactly at 5. And he delivers. And is hit hard as 6 runs. Nobody moves. Nobody moved. From the moment they left the bat, it was 6.
That one just sailed all the way over the mid-wicket fence for 6 runs, comfortably sailing over the boundary. Solid hit by Arshpreet. He's really into his zone now, middling everything. Just stood there and timed it for a 6. 166 for 3 now in KW Kings 11.
Sure, as I mentioned before, I called it a long time ago saying that he looked very dangerous, just how solid he was at the crease. Never mind that is 91. Don't look at that strike rate right now because I can tell you that strike rate is going to quickly change. Here comes Ashwi deliver. And he pulls it again. It's in the gap, but there's a man that gives chase. He cuts it off at the boundary and picks up a single. It was a good job by the fielder to cut it off at the boundary.
I still believe Rupert NCA did miss a trick by pulling off Trinal from the attack too early after just bowling 1 over. I think he is a good bowler.
Nicely played. Beat the cover fielder, but as a man deep. Cuts it off as a single. Krunal is a good bowler, but sure, we don't know exactly what happened, and sometimes the captain plays a hunch. I think NCA, it's almost too late for them to do certain things, but they were defensive all along, and I don't think it's really paid off because KW just keep going. This one is a full pitch, and he slaps it and gives chase by Tawab, cuts it off at the fence, keeps them to a single. Good feeling in the deep there.
Good fielding by Tawab, covering the ground, restricting the batsman to one. Some confusion between the batsmen.
He was looking
And
for a second run, and I think rightfully they should have been looking for a second run. I think the running between the wicket has been conservative. They haven't pressed the field as much, and Drew will give himself room. Drew gives himself room, puts it down the leg side. The fielder gives chase, catches it out of the fence, picks up 2. The tempo has definitely increased here. The batsmen are giving it, going after the bowling, as we see some improvisation from Drew. Ash delivers. Well bowled.
another good over for KW Kings 11 as they look to make the push. 11 runs coming off that last over. 171 for 3 now after 31 overs. With Arshpreet well set on 64 not out and Dhruv 36 of 30 balls. They're looking to make the push now. Tawab for NCA 8 overs, 39 for 1.
So far, Shoaib, I think Druville was looking at as the pick of the bowlers, but on his return, he has not seemed to be able to find his line. They've turned him back to Rasim Bear. It's a tough time to come into bowl here.
Yeah, KW Kings 11 definitely have their tails up here. It's going to be difficult for any bowler to crack the well set batsman at this stage. Arshpreet looking very comfortable. Dhruv has been looking busy, kept the scoreboard moving along since his arrival, and now this is the partnership. of the game so far. 171 for 3 after 31 overs.
We've seen some very sensible cricket from KW. It's the batsmen are been very patient, especially Arshpreet at the crease. They did pretty well. All the batsmen have played well. Ashpreet was patient. Now he's up in the tempo. Dhruv came in and was a good injection of pace. He's batting at 36 for 30, but Ashpreet is at 64 93 balls. And this one he plays to cover and nicely played, but as a fielder and no runs. Yeah, Ashpreet has been very patient, but now the tempo is up. He's still showing restraint, but he's keeping the run rate up. And he pulls it away. There's no one down there. It's gonna be four. It's 4 runs. 4 runs. It says Rassenbeer in the bowling, but it does not look like Rassenbeer bowling, so I'm not sure for a
It
score.
is. It is actually Rasamir. Rupert, you're confused because he was earlier bowling off and now he's turned into a seamer.
Oh, okay, so it is Rassenbeer, okay. And it's driven to covers. Good bunks for the fielder, no runs. And so earlier Rassenbeer was bowling spins, but now he's bowling seam.
Yeah. Yeah, he last year he was a seam bowler who's turned into a spinner this season, but now he's reverting back to seam up just to create something different, trying everything he's got in his armory. He comes in and now bowls to Arshpreet,
Oh,
getting some shape, definitely getting some shape.
that was a good ball, Shoaib.
That was a good
Ashpreet
ball.
did well. I think Ashpreet has protected his wicket well because he's had some good deliveries that was right on target, and he's protected his wicket well.
Well, he seems like a solid batsman who's respecting the good deliveries, knows his channel, knows his zones, and he has played a very, very mature knock for KW Kings 11 as Rasambir comes in again, bowls, and this slower delivery turned away by Arshpreet to short fine leg, fielded by Gurbir there, no run.
Shoaib is a NCA. It's not in a good position because the batsmen are set, and there's about 8 overs left. With set batsmen only 3 wicket down, scores 175 for 3. When the batsmen are well set, here comes Rassenberg and is driven to long on, picks up a single.
176 for 3 after 32 overs as we hear the umpire saying this is the end of the power play. So we'll head into the last power play of the innings where 5 fielders will be allowed outside the circle. As we now see umpire Zan Court signal to the scorer that last 8 overs remaining means the last power play.
Shoaib, the body language of the NCA players are is not looking good.
Yeah, they just need something to go their way at this stage. They need to break this partnership. They're trying everything. And as I said, it seems like it'll be Kronal who's going to come back into the attack. Let's see. Let's see if my judgment before or earlier works out here.
Kunal into the attack at a very critical stage. Is either he's going to be a miracle worker for them or he's going to be punished because that's not a good stage to come in for any bowler. This is the task you gave Kunal to come in to bowl. You're bowling to a batsman that's faced 99 ball and the other batsman has faced 30 balls. One batsman has strike rate of over 100 and the other batsman has already faced 99 balls. And you're saying, come on, here's the ball for your second over. It's a tough task.
Umpire is just confirming the number of overs bowled by the bowlers with the scorer.
By our record, it's 8 overs left, 8 crucial overs left. The projected score is 220, and I can tell you that's a projected score. My projected score is 250. The calculation says the projected score is 220. based on what I'm seeing out in the middle, I'm saying the projected score is 250. It will be a tough target for, even right now, it will be a tough target for NCA. The projected score will be a tough target. My projected score of 250 will be an even tougher target.
Well, well, good thing. One positive that they can take out from this is the field today is immaculate.
It
The
is a
ball
Mac.
is traveling. Any two batsmen who go out in the middle are set. It will be they will have to capitalize and take full advantage of the batting conditions as these two batsmen have done so far for KW Kings 11. 177 for 3 as Prunal starting his second over.
He's, he's facing Drew, and this was a loose delivery, and they should go for four. He did not hit it well, but it should go for four because on this ground, if you don't stop it, it goes. So Shoaib, that was a edge.
That was an edge, yes, and Kunal does bowl quickish off break bowling. It's not a big spinner of the ball. His strength relies on maintaining a good channel, line and length, wicket to wicket, and he's just trying to find that rhythm.
But that ball raced to the boundary like it came off a fast bowler's bowling. It
I
was a
do like this change in field that from NCA now giving him extra protection on the offside, filling up that gap. That's exactly where the fielder should have been in the first place.
Cornell to Dhruv, and Shorten is pulled away. There's a man deep. Can he stop it? He does stop it on the fence. And the spectators are giving number 99 a difficult time. Each time he touches the ball, the spectators cheer, but it's not in it's sarcastic cheering.
Now just needs to bowl a little fuller. That's a good delivery. Good comeback by Kunal. He was bowling short a little bit earlier, but now he's found that line and length.
Shoaib, the batsman, just measured him. If he bowl a delivery again, he's gonna go.
That's again, he struggles to find his
4 runs.
and that's on the leg.
Oh, he's cut off. It's cut off at the boundary. He's going for two.
Yeah, definitely lucky to get away with that.
Sure, when I say the batsman measured him, the batsman is so early and has so much time to play his stroke. You can tell that it's like, okay, I see you now, right?
Yeah.
You can tell if he bowls a delivery again, it's gonna go straight over his head. We're in the final 8 overs of the inning. They're not gonna play around with you. There's not a lot of margin for errors here. Arshpreet is batting on 72. He could be looking to go for that century. Cornell in, and it's hit hard. He could not handle that. That's what that was the delivery I mentioned to you, Shoaib. I knew the moment he pitched it back in that spot, the batsman was going to go after it, and he did. But right at the bowler who dropped the return catch, but it was hit hard.
Yeah, difficult chance that was traveling. As we've seen all day long today, anything middle bar speed does travel. That was a chance though still. Came to at a good comfortable height and Kunal couldn't hold on to it.
So Shoaib, it's not a bad delivery, but at this stage of the game, if it's in the batsman reach, they are going to go after it. It was hit hard, right back at Cornell, and I know he had a hand injury early in the season. I hope his hand is okay because he did stick his hand out to a what we call a bullet, and he did have a hand injury. Hopefully, his hand held up to that. Hit right back at him, and he couldn't hang on to it. 7 overs to go, and that projected total just keeps climbing. I say the projected total is 250. Rashenberry in, paid past him, picks up a single. It's a it's a stage of the game show where you can tell that they're gonna go after the bowling. We have Arshpreet approaching his century. Drewville is approaching his half century. Drew, I should say, is approaching his half century.
Yep. Rasambir comes in and bowls to Dhruv, who gives it a heave down to the leg side, goes to the deep mid wicket fielder. One run to Dhruv. It's important for NCA to keep their composure. Things haven't gone their way. This has been all KW partnership here, KW Kings 11. It's important for teams to keep their composure, hold their nerves. This is the Elite Division final. As Rasambir comes in, bowls to Arshpreet, lovely delivery, yorked, well fielded by the short cover fielder.
So Shoaib Ashpreet has worked hard. He's he's dug out some very testing deliveries. He was tested by Toab, and here he's being tested by Rasambir. He's batting on 74. He's been there for 105 balls. He's looking to get the century. Here comes Rasambir. Slower ball, hit back to him. The batsman is well set here. Good over so far from Rasambir. Only two coming over off that over so far. Here he comes. This time he gives the batsman a little too much room. Hit hard, but there's a fielder on there. Keeps it to a single.
Yeah, he's timing the ball really well. KW Kings 11 would definitely be looking for this pair to continue for as long as possible. They have been in there in the middle for quite a long time, and they're well set. It's not going to be easy for any new batsman going in the middle and just start hitting the ball from scratch.
But
And
the person there, Drew, he's the man hitting the ball. And he goes big. There's a man settling under it. Can he get it? Can he get it? And he takes a catch. He is out. And this time, Shoaib, you're the one with the commentator's curse. As you mentioned, it would not be easy for a new batsman to go in there. And as you mentioned that, the batsman gets out. Drew goes. He hit it well, but it's a big outfield and a nice catch taken in the deep. I'm not sure who the fielder was, but it took a good catch right on the boundary line.
it was well caught, well judged, difficult conditions, slightly windy. It went quite a long way up in the air. But Dhruv walks back after playing a very good knock, supporting Arshpreet. Through 42 of just
30.
34 deliveries, as KW Kings 11 now lose their fourth wicket at 188 for 4 now. And the all important wicket for NCA coming off the last ball of Rasambir's spell. So Rasambir picking up a crucial breakthrough, and this should lift the spirits of NCA and try to finish the things stronger here in the last 6 overs now remaining.
Shoaib, the wind is starting to pick up. We enjoyed a nice sunny morning. The temperature is starting to dip, and the wind is starting to pick up. I know at NCC ground, it's a big open field. The temperature changes quickly. Kunal in delivers, and it's down the leg side and it's pulled away. There's a man there. No run. Kunal bowling to the set batsman. Ashpreet is on 75. Here comes Kunal, delivers, and it's short and it's pulled hard. There's a man deep. He goes hard and he drops the catch. It is Varun who drew. He ran hard in. Sorry, that's not Varun, but
That was Dhruv.
Dhruval ran hard. Excellent effort. Got there, but he couldn't hang on to the catch. He did a good job to get to the ball, but he couldn't hang on to the catch. Good running to get there. He's short again, and the semis pulled away in the same region. One bounce to the fielder.
Yeah, Kunal just struggling with his length there. He's bowling a little too short, and Arshpreet more than happy to rock back on the back foot and pull it down the deep mid wicket.
Left-right combination, but the field hasn't adjusted to the combination. Kunal in, and then the leg side.
Should be a wide,
Leg by
wide signal
wide,
by.
wide single by the umpire.
Pick up the food. Just monitor this.
Kunal has a tough task here. Bowling to Arshpreet on 78. And he's short again. Missed by the batsman, missed by the keeper. And it races towards the fence. It'll be byes. Cut off by the fielder. Not before to pick up 2 byes. Bye signal by the umpire. Small chance there, but it drops in and an overthrow. And pulls away. Mid wicket is deep. Keeps it to a single. Ash has switched the end, trying to contain Arshpreet, and he bowls and played down the squeeze, miss hit, back to the bowler.
It's all Arshpreet right now, Rupert.
Arsh
81 of 114.
trying to get to that century. And he pulls it away. No one is going to stop. That is 4 runs.
That's a
Oh,
6.
It's a 6. So it's a 6. Well hit. And it's still going. And he's going. It's still going. Across the parking lot. Almost to the street. Shoaib it just kept going. And Tuab is coming back from Niagara Falls.
Yeah, initial reaction from you, Rupert, it's a 4 because just the way
It was
Arshpreet,
flat.
he just hits it, just times the ball. Doesn't look to have a big swing or anything like that for a 6, but he just hit it flat over the top comfortably for 6.
And this one is going. This one is traveling. It's going towards the fence. It's gonna be four runs. Shoaib, it's like that ball. The previous ball was almost like it had some direction and it was going towards the street. Like somehow it was reading the map. It just kept going.
It's been Arshpreet the day today, Rupert. What an amazing knock. 91 of 116 balls. At one stage, he was 30 odd of like 70 something deliveries. 35 of 70, if I remember correctly.
He's picked up the pace well, and he's approaching the century, and everybody's like cheering him along. Here comes Ash, delivers, and he drifts through covers, but there's a man there.
Yeah. Change of an angle by Ash coming around the wicket now, trying to maintain that off stump channel. Arshpreet quite comfortable on the leg side.
Oh, loud appeal. You haven't heard an appeal in such a long time. It's strange to hear one. It has to be a chance let in
Well,
for the batsman.
he's just been too solid, Rupert. It's nothing has touched his pads before.
Ash delivers, and he bowls him. He bowls him.
What a delivery by Ash.
He took out the middle stump as he was approaching the century after a beautiful inning. Ash took out the middle stump. It was such a beautiful inning, and he was so close to the century. But he walks back to the pavilion on 91, greeted well by his teammates. He did a good job out there.
He was really instrumental in putting KW Kings 11 in a very strong position in this Elite Division final, coming live to you from NCC, Niagara Cricket Centre in Thorold, Ontario. What a good delivery by Ash there. That's the thing, that's experience for you. Ashpreet was looking to go hard at him, and he slowed down the ball, and Ashpreet just missed it completely and got bowled out. So just the lift that NCA needed. There's still 4 overs to bat. As Pranav is the new batsman who's joining Nishil. I believe Nishil hasn't faced a delivery as well. So two new batsmen now. Very important for NCA to realize that there are two new batsmen. The two dangerous batsmen, Arshpreet and Dhruv, back in the pavilion now. Just the lift they needed. It's how they finished the last 4 overs. It will matter when they begin their chase.
Shoaib, despite that they get in the wicket, from a team point of view, KW Kings 11 cannot be disappointed because the inning is just motoring along. It's disappointing that Arshpreet didn't get to the century, but in terms of the pace of the inning, they're going along at a very healthy pace. Here comes Krunal, delivers, and is driven past covers for a single. There's a man deep who will cut it off.
That's if Krunal can maintain that line, wouldn't mind Ash coming onto the offside. If he was feeling at cover there, short cover, that would have been straight to him. NCL quite comfortable at this stage, trying giving singles to the new batsman. Good delivery again by Krunal. I really would like to see the field change here, Rupert. They shouldn't allow this open vacant offside to the batsman, and that's exactly what's going to happen now.
It's a big gap, but now Ash is moving over.
That's much better. Bowlers should be able to maintain their line and length.
Here comes Krunal. Outside the off stump, swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's exactly what NCA needed. So single and then two dot balls. It's very important how they finish. We're into the last 4 overs now, and KW Kings 11 have two new batsmen. They've already did an amazing job getting to this point. 210 now, the score. And the two batsmen are looking really to push hard for those ones and twos. They are challenging the fielders at the boundary.
Shoaib, I think it's we need to give Krunal some credit. He came in at a difficult position, and he's doing well, and he bowls him. As I mentioned that I said he's doing well, and he's just proven it. He's clean bowler batsman. He came in at a difficult stage, and right away he handled the pressure, and he's handling himself well. Just clean bowl him.
Yep, exactly. And as I said before, it won't be easy for any new batsman to go out there and start hitting big shots. It's not easy. So Kronal is the type of bowler who does rely on bowling a tight line and length. That's his strength, and that's why he seems to have found that in this over. And NCA now the last 2 overs. Since the last 2 overs, they've pulled things back a little bit. They've picked up 3 wickets now in some quick succession. Just the momentum that they needed going back at the back end of the innings, as KW Kings 11 have now lost their 5th wicket.
Yeah, your KW will be looking for a big finish, and they have not been able to get that so far. The new batsmen have not been able to kick on from the foundation that's laid, but they do have a good score on the board. They have nothing to lose. The batsmen can just go after the bowling.
That they do have a good score at this stage, right? 210. They would have taken that, I guess, at the beginning of the day as well, going into bat first. But it's not important for any new batsman to just go out there and start swinging. These last few overs, they still have 20 odd balls to bat. They should try to just maximize as many runs as possible rather than trying to go.
So you're right. They should. I think for KW the target should be around 250. Currently they are 210, 211.
I think Rupert, 3 overs to go from here. If anything, if they can get to around like 230, 235 mark from my perspective, KW Kings 11, that would be a very good score. But NCA, on the other hand, would definitely be looking to keep them under 230.
So
230, 225, these 10 runs or 15 runs extra do make a big difference in a final, especially.
3 overs. I think they should be targeting another 30 runs. You say 230, 240 is a good score. It is a big ground. Um, Now I think we have a change of bowling again.
It's Gurbir.
Gobir, Gobir, tough position, Gobir. But one good thing that he has is two new batsmen. Gurbic came on earlier, didn't have a good time of it in the first attempt at bowling. I remember he had one expensive over. What can he do here? First ball, cuts away. They should get 2 runs here. They go back for the second run. So Gobert is fortunate that there's two new batsmen at the crease. It's not any easy time for any bowler to come on. It's only 3 overs left, but it is two batsmen.
Yeah, there was a big vacant area behind point. Though nobody was feeling there, and now we see a change in field as we see a short third man fielder on the offside as Gurbir comes in and bowls. And this is flicked up in the air. It will
There's no
fall.
one there. Falls in the gap and they go back for two. There's a chance of a run out. Looks like he made it in safe. Umpire is not interested. It was good running between the wicket.
Yeah, it was gently lobbed in the air. These two batsmen look young and they look like quick runners between the wickets. That's going to be their strength. They will look to run hard on every delivery. That's exactly what's needed from KW Kings 11 perspective. It's Kanav and Pranav.
Okay, we'll try not to mix that up. Kanav and Pranav. We'll try our best not to mix that up.
So two doubles coming of the first two deliveries.
The show, I think they should be targeting 10 runs and over, and 2 balls, 4 runs. Not a bad start.
Not a bad start. It's just the umpire tries to fix the wickets.
Well, the stumps were demolished by the keeper
Yeah, he
in the
didn't
attempt to
leave
run out.
any inch there.
And,
Scorbir holds driven back again. Straight back past the umpire.
and they're running hard for a second one.
And
Good running between the wicket.
it's 2 more runs. It's good running between the wickets.
The intent is there, Shoaib.
That's exactly what they need to do, Rupert. That's what I really like this. That these two batsmen are not just trying to go hard and swing at everything. They're playing the ball in merit so far. Again,
And again,
well
good
fielded.
feeling there. Good feeling by Tuab there. He saved himself, saved a single.
That's exactly. As long as the ball touches the bat, these two will definitely be running for everything. That was again a quick run.
I think these guys will be running if the ball didn't touch the bat. I can see this guy just running. Any opportunity, they're running. They're running, and they're doing well.
Yeah, they're making some crucial runs here.
There's a big swing and miss there.
Which one's Kanav and which one's Pranav? So it seems like
We don't have any numbers. No,
Kanav is the non-striker, and Pranav seems to be the striker at this stage.
yeah, we're not blessed with having a media sheet with the players' numbers in it here, and both players are similar build, similar names. Number 97, Sumas Pranav, Rupert, and he swing and miss again. The umpire is already walking away from his stands, and the fielders are appealing for a run out.
So KW Kings 11 now 218 for 6 after 38 overs. Umpire is doing a great job so far today. They've been kept busy by both these teams. We have umpire Zain Coat officiating from the pavilion end, while umpire Nasrullah Sayed umpiring from the DMZ paintball end. Heading into the last 2 overs of the innings. It was Arshpreet today, 91, played an important knock, threw 42 of just 34 balls, and G1 30 of 35. Key contributors in this knock for KW Kings 11, as this one is heaved down to the mid-wicket region. Again, these two batsmen looking to push hard for two, but this one's well fielded by Ash, keeping them to a single. Kronal is the bowler who's continuing. He's bowling the second last over of the innings, so the last one for this innings. It's going to be Kanav cuts it down to cover, looking for two. Well fielded.
Throw came in very quickly there.
Yeah, quick throw from the fielder. The fielders are being kept on their toes by these two batsmen. They're good runners between the wickets. It will be, I believe, Kanav on strike. This one gets a leading edge again, and a quick single there. It's an inside edge just on the pads then, and a quick single there.
Cornell doing a good job. It's like it's the stage of the innings coming. The batsmen were well set, and he's trying his best to contain them at the end of the innings here.
He's done well in the last 2 overs he's bowled. He's kept things tight. It's 221 for 6. NCA wouldn't mind this. At one stage, it was looking like KW Kings 11 will cruise to 250 or over when Arshpreet and Dhruv were batting. But things have been pulled back really well. Again, looking for two. This time they're going for it. Could be confusion there. This might have been always on the cards, but slight mishap by the keeper, but he recovered well.
Shoaib is an example where you should not give up when you're batting. If he had continued, he would have made it because the throw was bobbles, but he gave up, and the keeper had time to recover.
But this was they had to take the risk, Rupert. This was always on the cards. They were looking to take those quick singles and doubles and make every run possible, and slight misconfusion there causes a run out as
It was Shoaib, what I'm saying. If he had continued, he would have made it.
Pranav is the batsman who is walking off, ran out. As another Kanav Patwa. No, Kanav Patwa is batting. Fielder out at the boundary. It was Dhruval who did well there to restrict the batsman to one and causing the run out. Good flat throw again from him, right to the straight to the keeper.
The keeper bobbled it, but the batsman had given up and gave the keeper a chance to recover. Here comes Krunal, delivers. Batsman inside edge, no runs. Krunal doing well here.
That concludes a very good over from Kunal. Very, very good over indeed. As it's Anupur, who's the new batsman who's joined Kanav to face this last over. Kanav 10 not out of 7 deliveries, and Anupur yet to get it off the mark. It will be Kanav on strike as we head into the last over. It's 222 for 7. As I said, Rupert, if NCA could keep KW Kings 11 to below 230, they'll be carrying some momentum back into their innings.
I think they finished well. The NCA has finished well with their bowling. At one point, as you mentioned, KW Kings 11 looked like it can easily get to 250. But Cornell has done well. Ash has done well. Gobert has come in a difficult time and is doing well. And here he is to bowl the final over. Swings hard, but there's a man down there. Can he cut it off? Not before they get a second run.
Yakanov has played very smart cricket. He's looked for those gaps. He's placed the ball well.
Barbarian delivers. Beaten outside the off stump.
Gurbir into Kanav. This one should be a wide signal by the umpire. Gurbir trying to maintain that off stump channel because he's got 6 fielders on the offside, 4 inside the circle, 2 at the boundary line. So he's trying to make sure he balls on the off stump and just compromise a little bit too much there. We're into the last 4 balls of the first innings in this Elite Division final as Gurbir comes in, bowls to Kanav. This one is up in the air.
Amit is missed
He missed
field.
it
Go for
completely.
4.
And the
It
ball
will go
rolls
for
over
4.
4. Misjudged by the fielder there, Amit. He tried to go for the catch, and in the process, an awkward bounce in front of him, and the ball rolled over the fence for 4 runs. So Kanav again, as I said, playing a very handy knock in this last phase of the innings for KW Kings 11. 229 for 7.
Here comes Gobert, delivers. Outside the off stump, left alone. He's looking for a wide. Now no wide signal by the umpire. The batsman was looking for a wide. That ball was not that wide. At the end, he just left it alone. It's only a couple of balls left in the inning. Can't afford to leave balls alone at this stage. I think he was hoping for a wide. Gobert in. Oh, beautiful Yorker. All he can do is dig it out. Good bowling here.
I think we have a very good final in our hands here. NCA will definitely need to bat well, but they've done well to pull things back. Here comes Gurbir as he bowls the last ball of the innings. This is up in the air on the leg side, but there's no fielder there. As the batsman will look to come back for the second run, and they come back for 2. So that concludes the innings for KW Kings 11. 231 for 7 after 40 overs. This has been an amazing knock from KW Kings 11.
Shoaib, they've made it to over 230, which is a challenging score. NCA will need 232 to win in 40 overs is not going to be a cakewalk. It's a fast outfield, but they'll have to play sensible cricket. They cannot go here trying to hit six and fours because it's a big outfield. They'll have to bat sensible, take the ones and twos, take what's on offer, and not look for the big hits. It's a good score from KW Kings 11. As we're gonna take a break here, our tea break or lunch break. Do join us again in about 30 minutes as NCA tries to chase down 232 to win the Elite Division title. We're back at NCC for the resumption of the Elite Division Finals. KW Kings 11 had posted 231 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. NCA needs to score 232 to secure victory. We have Amit Sharma and Sohail to start the batting for NCA. I'm Rupert Albert. I'll be the commentator taking you through. I'll be joined shortly by Shoaib. KW Kings 11 with a very good support base here. You can hear the music, you can hear the noise. NCA also has good support. We got families here with their pets. Umpire Najrullah Saeed is getting ready to have the first ball of the second inning. His partner, Mr. Zane Colt. Two of the very most experienced and best umpires in the Hdcl doing the Elite Division Finals. As we get ready here.
So 231 is what KW Kings 11 scored. Did an amazing job setting this target. Now it's up to them to defend this total, which should require an effort from NCA. It seems like Puran will be the opening bowler for KW Kings 11.
Pranav.
Oh, it's Pranav who's bowling.
Amit to face the first ball. Amit Sharma is a batsman that scores quickly, but on this ground, he will do himself well to settle in the crease and take what the ground offers, and the ground is offering singles and doubles.
A lot to offer on this ground, as we saw earlier today, Rupert, in the first innings. If the batsman invests some time in the middle, there are a lot of run scoring opportunities. It's a good outfield today. The nice bright sun is out there. It's perfect conditions for batting. All the batsmen need to do is just stay there and play the ball on merit. Get the eye in, as it will be Pranav kicking things off from the DMZ paintball end with Amit Sharma on strike for NCA. In comes Pranav, and he bowls to Amit, a lovely ball.
First
just
ball,
at
and
the
there's a
right.
lot of appeal.
Good start by Pranav. Perfect line, perfect length. Just a slight angle in towards the batsman.
Was that just excitement, Shoaib? Or was there a noise?
That was all the excitement. That was a perfect delivery to start from Pranav. Seems like he has warmed up prior to the start of the innings. He knows the importance of this game. It is the Elite Division final, and KW have a task at their hand now to defend their score of 231. As Pranav runs in again, bowls to Amit. This is outside the off stump. Amit tries to go for an expansive drive there, just missing out. Amit would like to make that early connection. He's one of those batsmen who thrives with striking the ball early. He goes hard after the bowlers. That's what he needs to get his confidence going.
Shoaib, anything that's connected is gonna go. If he does get a few balls off the middle and get that confidence, he will score quick. Step in place, and he drives back to the bowler, hits hard, but it's a fielder there.
That should sell a few nerves from Amit. Middle that one. And the difference here was just a short arm jab, not a big swing or anything. Just got behind the line of the ball and played it straight back past to the bowler. No run, but a confident looking drive.
Yeah, Shoaib, it's a dry, fast outfield. Any good connection will go to the fence. Here comes Pranav into Amit, and he hits it well. He finds the gap, and it just races away. Fielder give chase. Can he cut it off? He's at the fence, put a dive in. Good fielding there. They go back for the second run. The fielder, good dive out there to save it for.
Umpire just confirming with the fielder there. This will be a big difference fielding. And I see a lot of young and energetic guys on the field right now for KW Kings 11. They they are going to cover a lot of ground. They have the task at hand. There is still some confusion out there where the batting contingent from outside asking for a boundary there, but the fielder managed to just pull it back in as Pranav comes in again. Bowls to Amit. This is on the leg and
And it
flicked
is
away.
4 runs. Races away, 4 runs. Well hit.
Well hit indeed, just drifting down the leg, and Amit capitalizing on that. Well timed, flicked away for 4. There is not much protection on the leg side for Pranav, and he just strays on the leg for the first time and put away by Amit. That's exactly what NCA need. They need a good settled start. The power play will be crucial. The first 8 overs, they're scoring two. They're requiring 232, which is just under 6 per over required. So it will be important to capitalize in the first 8 overs when there are only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Where KW Kings 11 will be looking to strike early, make the early inroads. The conditions are amazing, just beautiful here at Niagara Cricket Centre at Thorold, Ontario.
Ahmed settles in. Pranav gets ready. Ahmed looked like he's here to dash. It's picked up and he's driven again. Found the gap in. It's 4 more. It is 4 more.
That was full. And Amit just puts that behind on the ball and that just races away. That's what we've seen throughout the day. If the ball is hit in the gap, there's a very high likelihood that it will travel to the boundary because of this beautiful outfield. That's 4 more runs, and NCA are off to a great start here. They're
Ahmed
10
is,
for no wicket in the first over.
Ahmed is swinging the bat freely, and that's a good sign for NCA. In any connection he make, the ball is going to go.
NCA would definitely want Amit to stay out there in the middle for as long as possible because he's definitely one of the batsmen who, if he stays there, the scoring rate will be very high for NCA as
As Ash is trying to say hello to the world. Mr. Gianji, the captain of NCA, nervous in the pavilion, but he's trying to put on a brave face, trying to say hello to the world. Amit has signaled his intent. He's not going to stick around and poke the ball around. He's going to hit it.
well, that's his game. That's his natural game, and that's he should back his natural game. No point in coming into the finals and trying to change things up a bit.
Yeah, it's a Shoaib. I can tell you, if he bats like that, it's going to be an interesting game. Because once the ball is hit, if he's not going to the fielder, he's going to go to the boundary.
You have Anu Puri, who will bowl from the pavilion end with the new ball, and he's going to bowl to Suhail, who will strike for the first time now.
Comes Anu, delivers. It's a pitched up ball and it's driven straight along the ground, but it's a fielder deep. Did you see how far the ball traveled with just a push?
Yes, all the way travels smoothly to the boundary. Long off fielder Anu is someone who would look for that outswing. He doesn't have a lot of pace, but he does maintain a good line. He tries to swing the ball early, and he has a very strong offside field, packed out offside field. 7 fielders on the offside. He just needs to find that length and line. He just has 2 fielders inside the circle on the leg side, a short mid wicket and a mid on fielder inside the circle, and 7 fielders on the offside. As you can see, packed offside field. There's a deep extra cover fielder at the boundary and a long off fielder at the boundary. As Anu comes in again and bowls to Amit this time, and Amit tries to go for a big heave on the leg side, going across the line, missing out. That's a risky shot, but I think Amit doesn't care at this stage. He just wants to play his natural game.
Shoaib, that ball looked juicy. I don't blame Amit. That ball looked juicy. And if Anu is serving him up like that, he will be hit. And he is hit straight back. Misfield. It's racing towards the boundary. 2 runs.
A misfield by the fielder there, which allowed the batsman to come back for the second. The first run was a risky run, so the fielder intending to charge on the ball and misses out. 2 runs in the process for NCA, as you can now hear the voice from the NCA camp supporting every run in the start. 13 for no wicket NCA after 1.3 overs. This is a good start, just the start they want, chasing a big total of 232.
Shoaib at Anu's pace, he has to maintain his line and length. If he errs in any way, Amit is going to swing hard. Anu delivers, and Amit goes hard at the ball, edge, and he's out. He's out.
That's exactly the danger, right? Anu is the one who does swing the ball, even if his pace is slow. Amit going across the line again, gets the edge and easily caught at first slip. This is a good field setup, inviting Amit to play that expansive shot, and he's walking back. Unfortunate for NCA, they lose out Amit early. Exactly the wicket that KW needed up front to put the shackles. As NCA now 13 for 1 after 1.4 overs.
Why is there a spectator on the field?
Well, that was always on the cards. Amit does take the risk early on, and he hasn't been able to capitalize today. Was looking good in the first over. Was able to time a couple of good boundaries, but this time just costing him. Gets a leading edge to first slip. As now it is Gurbir who walks into the middle for NCA. This is going to be NCA just with a good batting lineup as well. Gurbir's good solid batsman at coming in at number 3. So Hale on the other hand has scored some runs this season as well, as Anu comes in and bowls to Gurbir. Gurbir tries to cut, perhaps not getting that length. Bit of low bounce there. Key batsmen for NCA today will be Sohail, Gurbir, there is Rasambir, and then there is Jaspinder, also known as Jassa, who played a very crucial knock to get NCA into this final. Made a 50 in the semi final. This is well driven by Gurbir, should get him going. Confident drive down to long off, and an easy single. Good confident looking shot to get off the mark. As that concludes the first over from Anu, a successful over for him, 4 for 1 in his first over, 14 for 1 NCA after 2 overs.
Yeah, Anu has a gentle pace, but it's like deceptive. He's getting some movement on the ball. It'd be tempting for the batsman to go after him. And as we can see, Amit tried to do just
Reminder
that.
about the first innings, KW11 managed 231 in 40 overs. Arshpreet Singh, the star batsman for KW, anchored the innings throughout and then picked up the ante towards the end. 91 of 119 balls for him. Dhruv Patel, 42 of just 34 balls, and Jeevan 30 up top. So they managed 231 in their 40 overs. Now it's on NCA to chase this target down, chasing 232, as it will be Pranav to continue, and he's going to bowl to Gurbir.
NCA has lost their first wicket within 2 overs. Driven back to the bowler. No runs.
Jeevan, the wicket keeper for KW, made 30 today. Earlier on, was looking solid.
That was Sohail's first ball, which is surprising.
That was Gurbir.
Super Bear versus Sohail is facing. That Gobert, so
That's Gurbeer.
Sohail has only faced one ball in him
Yeah,
so
yeah.
far. Okay. Gobert looking solid out there. Just at the wicket, looking solid. Number three batsman came in.
It will be important for Gurbeer to stay out there. If he stays out there, he should have seen that it was easier for batsmen who invested time in the middle. Things will get better. Cut away by Gurbeer, straight to the point. That was well hit. It was timed well. He got behind the ball and cut it, but straight to the fielder. That is still positive. He's playing the ball on merit so far. There are only fine margins, just 3 feet or 2 feet away from the fielder, and it will be a war.
That is right. If you make a solid contact, the ball will travel. Gobert is looking good in there. Can he be the anchor they need? Left alone outside the off stump.
Well left indeed. That was a good delivery by Pranav.
That's actually a good sign to see him not chasing wide balls, playing a cautious inning, trying to lay a foundation there.
Was a very good delivery indeed. Very good length. Just batsman not able to decide whether to go on the front foot or the back foot, and intelligently left alone by Gurpreet there. Pranav once again comes in, bowls to Gurbir, and that's well bowled and well played equally by Gurbir. Right behind that one, well defended to short cover.
It's good cricket so far, Shoaib. Kitchener Waterloo is playing discipline. NCA is starting to settle down. We had a quick dashing innings or abrupt inning from Amit, but unfortunately he couldn't keep going. And now they're settling down. We have Gurbeer and Sohail at the crease. Gurbeer getting the bulk of the strike as he tries to settle down here. On the leg side, a loud shout. Umpire Najrullah not interested at all. You can see that ball was drifting on the leg side. The umpires have been very consistent today, Shoaib. I haven't seen any time where they were tested. They're being confident in their decision making.
Yeah, they definitely have been tested, but they've stayed calm and composed. This is the final, and that's why they're interested with this job, Rupert. Good comeback over from Pranav there, a maiden over from him. That should give him confidence. It will be interesting to see how NC approach this innings. Once they were obviously looking to get off to a flying start with Amit on the crease, and was important for them to score, get a good start in the power play, chasing 232 in 40 overs. Now it's important how to see how they reset with Gurbir and Sohail. As Sohail now on strike facing Pranav. Sorry, Anupuri. This is gently defended. Straight to the short cover fielder, no run there. Sohail is one of the batsmen who does take his time to get set, but he can definitely play a big knock. As Anu comes in and bowls, and this one,
It's a very good ball. It was like a dip in Yorker, and Sohail did a good job in getting it out. I know he's like a cool customer. He's very calm out there. That one looked tempting, but it the bottom dropped out of it, and it was a ended up being a very good Yorker.
yep. It seems to be the bowler who's probably getting the most swing today out of the bowlers. Gentle, slow, medium pace, but does swing the ball quite a bit, does get a lot of shape. It's quite teasing for the batsman.
And the
And this
batsman
one,
goes hard.
Sohail
It
with his
goes,
heart,
and
that
it's
is
six
going all
runs.
the way for six. All the way for six. Well timed by Sohail. Just waited on that. Got to the pitch of the delivery and heaved it over long on for a six. Good solid hit by Sohail. That should definitely give him a lot of confidence. As NCA now move along to 20 for 1.
Shoaib, I'm not sure the bowler should feel too unlucky there. It was a well hit ball, but it's also a sign that his chances are increasing if the batsman is going to go after him. And here he comes again. And Sohail gets in the crease. Good ball. Very good comeback. Was not scared to put the ball up again. This time it was a move like a Yorker line, Yorker length, and the batsman defended.
That's a very teasing delivery right in the channel. If batsman makes one mistake, he will be out.
I think this is an interesting matchup, Shoaib. I know he's not backing down. And so he'll. Oh, this time it's a full pitch. He missed his length there, and it was put away.
That's a six. That is heaved over square leg for a
He
comfortable six.
he missed his length there, Shoaib.
Yes, Anu just over pitching that one. Full toss to Sohail and he smashed it over deep square leg for six. Anu does not have a lot of cover on the leg side. He needs to bowl on that off stump channel because that's where he's taken all his fielders. Seven fielders on the offside for Anu. Just two on the leg side, and both of them are inside the circle. Sohail now 13 of just six balls, two sixes for him in this over.
He might have just played the bowler out of the attack. The bowler is gonna lose confidence after that. Here he comes again, and this time forward defensive by the batsman.
Good batting by Sohail, not getting carried away, just waiting for the bad deliveries. As NCA 26 for 1 after 4 overs. Gurbir 1 of 8, taking his time in the middle. He should be the one who should look to anchor the innings.
Shoaib, after those two deliveries that went to the fence with Kitchener Waterloo, change the bowling, or would they persist with Anu? Anu has been moving the ball around. It's not that he's bowling bad, it's just that he missed a couple of lengths and it got punished.
Yeah, I think he's the type of bowler who will get the maximum utility if he's bowling early when the ball is swinging early on because that's his strength. But he just needs to maintain that channel and perhaps make a change in the field. Like he can perhaps take fielder on the leg side at the boundary instead of the offside.
Pranav to continue. Here comes Pranav. Delivers. And this one is hit hard. There's no one out there that's going to stop it. It's going to race away. Fielder's giving chase, but they're not going to get there. 4 runs. Lofted up drive. Went for 4.
Yeah, that was a good looking solid drive by Gurbir. Not afraid to take the area route over the top on the offside. That was slightly pitched up by Pranav and Gurbir just helping himself over the infield. This is the power play going on. The first power play, there are only two fielders allowed outside the circle.
And NCA is scoring at a very healthy rate. This is they signaling that they are gonna fight. It's not gonna be an easy victory for anyone here. They're gonna fight. Here comes Pranav, and he delivers, and he hits hard again. It's gonna go away again. 4 more, and the crowd erupts again. He found the gap and it raced away.
Very good looking drive indeed. Very good shot by Gurbir. He's capitalized on that length in like that was a juicy half volley provided by Pranav. And Gurbir helping himself once again, just timing the ball and placing the ball in the gap for 4 runs.
If a fielder doesn't get in the way, the ball is gonna go for 4. First two deliveries of this over. 4. What's next? Pranav on top of his mark. Here he comes. Gurbir settles. Pranav in delivers and is short and left alone outside the off stump. Confident looking batsman.
Better delivery from Pranav this time, just holding his length a little bit. He just perhaps need to make a little bit more of an adjustment. You cannot afford to pitch the ball up in the batsman's slot on this wicket in these conditions on this field. If the batsman middle something, it's in the gap, it's 4. Very fine margins for the bowlers today at NCC as Pranav once again comes in and bowls to Gurbir, and this is another good delivery slightly outside the off stump. Gurbir doing a good job holding his shape, letting that ball go to the keeper. 34 for 1 after 4.4 overs. NCA are off to a flying start here, chasing in chase of 232.
It is a good start despite losing the 1 wicket. Aminta was in there almost like a pinch hitter, but now it's Gobir and Sohail at the crease trying to propel them along as Pranav comes in again, delivers, and it's pushed to point, no runs there.
So far, Gurbir looks quite calm and composed, playing the ball on merit. He knows he needs to stay out there for as long as possible to make this job easy for NCA. This is the Elite Division final of Hdcl. between NCA and KW11 as good.
Forward defensive, no runs.
Good comeback by Pranav after being hit for fours on the first two deliveries of the over. He held his length back a little bit, and well respected by Gurbir. So 34 for one after 5 overs.
So if the sunshine has come out, I think the weather is better now than it was in the first part of the inning, in the first part of the game.
I think the weather has just been amazing today all day, Rupert. The sun has been out, not too hot. A slight breeze also going along around. Good batting conditions. Very fine margins for the bowlers. It will be hard work for the fielders as well because it is a big field. Lots of runs on offer, and we're having a very interesting final. A very good game so far in the elite division.
Okay, it's Anu to continue. I was hoping that
Anu to continue, and then as I mentioned, he's now got a little bit more protection on the leg side. He's got a boundary fielder now at long on. He wants to cut that slog from the batsman. Where now the offside field is packed. Everyone inside the circle on the offside, except for the long off fielder who's at the boundary.
here he comes on the leg stump, driven back to the bowler, no runs.
Yeah, no, just afraid of not giving too much room to the batsman to free his arms over the offside. I'm pretty sure Sohail will be eyeing that area, given the field setup.
Here comes Anu delivers, and this one is short and is pulled away. There's no one that's gonna stop it. It's 6 runs. 6 runs. That was a slow.
Short delivery from Anu missed his length. He's not got too much pace. Sohail just waited back, held, waited, and then just timed it over the square leg fence for six. So that's the third six for Sohail in this innings now. He's really capitalized on Anu.
Sohail is racing along, 19 in only 9 balls. He's getting into position very quickly. Anu doesn't have much pace. Here comes Anu, and he's in position early on the leg stump, push it back to the bowler. He's moving across the stumps and waiting for the ball. Anu does not have the pace to trouble him. LBW does come into play here, Shoaib. He goes right in front of the stumps. As you can see, as he sets up before the bowler delivers, he moves over, and he does, and he waits. And this time, the bowler was very lucky to get away with that. Another short delivery on the hip.
Yes, definitely Sohail would feel he missed out on that one. Went a little too early, got the toe end of the bat. Anu does not have much room for error here. If he comes in once again, bowls to Sohail, and he's bowled just outside the off term, and this is a wide. You can see the slight bit of feet movement from Sohail just before he faces Anu. He takes a couple of steps towards that offside to create that angle for his leg stump because he's seeing a big vacant area on the leg side, only two fielders.
And here comes Anu again. Delivers, and he moves over. Driven back to the bowler. This time they get through, gets past the bowler for a single. Shoaib, I like the movement from Sohail. He's getting in position early, and the bowler does not have that pace to really rush him. So it's not a bad maneuver from him at all. And this one is lofted drive. There's a chance, and it's an easy catch. Easy catch. Gerber just kind of pushed it, and it was an easy catch for the man there.
Yeah, that wasn't required from Gurbir. I think it was just the field setup that just made him a little.
He didn't complete the stroke. He just kind of pushed the ball, and Anu has picked up another wicket.
Yeah, Anu does not have a lot of pace in his bowling, and Gurbir is more of a timer of the ball. He needs a little bit of pace. He didn't get to the pitch of the ball on that one, couldn't middle it, and Heaved up, well caught indeed. The fielder had to make a bit of ground behind him, and that was well caught indeed. So as NCA now lose their second wicket, 42 for 2 after 6 overs. They've got off to a flying start, run rate of 7 in the first 6 overs, but they've lost 2 wickets in the process now.
Yeah, like Kitchener Waterloo, the bowler that's getting the most punishment is also the bowler that's getting the wicket. I know his the pace of his bowling is inviting to the batsmen, and they are going for it. But he is picking up the wicket, and he's picked up both wickets.
Exactly, Rupert. That's his strength. He relies on the swing. He's just bowling that teasing pace. So Hale has, for example, shown the right method of how to approach him. He's waited for the bad deliveries, or he's trying to create the areas for himself by shuffling across the wicket. That's the way to go about it. As now Rasambir walking in the middle for NCA. A lot will depend, Rupert, on this pair, Sohail and Rasambir. They were instrumental with the partnership for NCA in the semi-finals against Brantford, and they are the anchor batsmen, quite capable batsmen of playing long innings. Rupert, in this chase, if NCA was to chase this total down, they would need at least one big partnership.
They will. I just think they do need someone to play what you call a traditional test match inning, and on this ground, that would actually yield you some runs because it's a well nicely cut ground. It's the ground is hard. We haven't had much rain lately, and the outfield is fast. Sun is shining. There's no moisture on the field, and the ball is traveling to the fence very quickly. If the batsman makes solid connection, he will get his reward.
It's going to be Sohail on strike in the meantime because of the wicket of the last ball of the over for Ando. Might not be wrong in saying that perhaps Sohail facing Pranav for the first time.
After so long, and he pulls out of his stance. Pulls out of his stand. It's not So Hill has been playing an aggressive inning. There is no one on the leg side. Let's see if he does move over and give himself room again. And he settles in. And he does move over. And this time he slashes away past covers with his 4 runs. Beautiful batting.
Yeah, just middle that ball, just fell short of the fielder who also got double minded whether to go for the catch. He tried to go for the catch and the ball just bounced in front of him and past him. After that was it was always a boundary.
You know, he did move in. He moved into the position early again, even to the faster bowler. I'm looking at the field, and there's only 2 fielders on the onside. It's a packed offside field. He did manage to penetrate it still. If the bowler's air in any way, you can tell that he's going to be trying to work the ball to the leg side field.
So here looking solid so far, 24 of just 13 balls for him.
So if you can take a quick peek at the leg side, you can see it's a big open space there. As he settles down again, he moves over, and this time he is beaten. Ball passed between the bat and the batsman body.
That was a good delivery that came in, and Suhail completely missed the line of that one. That was a good delivery. Rupert, I think this is intentional from KW Kings 11 to leave such a vacant area on the onside. You can just see
It's a lot of real estate out there, a lot of
short,
green.
short, fine leg fielder and a mid on fielder inside the circle, both
Yeah,
inside the circle, and they're inviting the batsman to go on the onside.
here comes Pranav again. This time he's cut away, but to the fielder. Shoaib, the umpire, the square leg umpire, looks lonely out there. He looks like he's a lot of territory to himself.
It's going to be important to see if Sohail or NC batsman actually play into this tactic. They want the batsman to go across the line. This one
This
is
time,
hit
well
straight
hit.
back over the bowler's head, And this will go for a 6. Beautiful shot. What a good solid response from Sohail. Straight back over the bowler's head for another 6. As that brings up the 50 for NCA. 52 for 2. I don't think they've realized they've crossed the 50-run mark.
So Hale is playing an innings that's different from any other batsman today. He's dealing in 4s and 6. All the other batsmen were taking up the 1s and 2s, but he's saying, I don't care how big this field is, I'm still going to hit the ball, and he's hitting it well.
He's definitely hitting it well, Rupert. This is his 4th 6 of the innings. 30 of just 16 balls. This is quite an unconventional innings I'm seeing from Sohail. But
Far
well played that one.
defensive.
He's generally a batsman who takes his time and settles in, and is a good timer of the ball. But I think it's the ground conditions, and it's the stage, it's the finals. He's zoned in today. He
Well,
knows if as long as he times the ball well, he's out there to see. Lots of runs are on the cards.
he's going the aerial route, so it doesn't matter how fast the ground is because he is attacking, and he swings hard again. Loud appeal. Umpire is not troubled.
Another good over for NCA. 52 for 2 now after 7 overs. They've got off to a flying start. They need another 180 runs in 33 overs, 8 wickets in hand.
It's a long way to go, but at this scoring rate, the game would not go 40 overs.
Well, they'll definitely need a partnership, NCA. 232 is a very respectable total. It, 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 it is somewhat a par score, but looking at the conditions today, if the batsmen bat the full 40 overs, I'm pretty sure.
We look like we have a bowling change to it. We look like it's Arshpreet on the ball. After a good inning, can he do something with the ball himself? It's an interesting bowling change because even though I know it was a bit expensive, he was the one picking up the wicket.
Yeah, he picked up 2 wickets. He managed to pick up 2 wickets, but he's now been pulled out of the attack. Still, this will be the last over of the first power play. I would have liked to see KW give one more over, especially to a new batsman like Rasambir. He does incise the batsman to take the risks. At this stage, from NCA perspective, Rasambir will definitely be the batsman they would want to stay in the middle for as long as possible in this chase.
Let's see what Arshpreet can bring to the table. So Hale has been on the charge. He has not been scared to play a shot. As Arshpreet comes in, delivers outside the off stump, left alone by Arsenbeer. Wide signal by the umpire.
Starts off with a wide. He's bowling with a 6-3 field. 6 fielders on the offside. He's got 1 fielder at the deep extra cover boundary, and 5 fielders inside the circle on the offside with a widest slip in place.
And here he comes. This one is pushed to cover, no runs. Right on target.
So first ball for Asambi, he gets behind the line and just gently taps it straight to the point fielder. So always a good sign for a batsman to get one right in the middle of the bat. A good solid defensive stroke can also get your confidence up and running, as Arshpreet once again comes and bowls to Asambi. He cuts this one beautifully behind the backward point fielder.
It's gonna go.
That is
4 runs.
That was 4 the moment it left his bat. He placed it beautifully between the back with point and the backward deepish gully fielder, I should say, for 4 runs.
Anytime the batsman hit the ball well and there's not a fielder in his way, he's gonna go for 4.
NCA off to a flyer. Their current run rate at 7.7. Required run rate at 5.36 and over. KW 11. They know that they will have to keep picking up those wickets.
I think the name of the game here is not trying to restrict the score, but it's to pick wicket up. Because at this rate, NCA is really going after the bowling. KW Kitchener 11. They need to get wickets to win this game.
Yeah, so far, Rupert, I don't think the bowlers have bowled really badly from KW. Like it's been some good batting as well from Sohail, um, and now Rasanbir looking good as well.
Here comes delivers, and it's once again, and it's gone for more. So if
That's
once the ball is played and in the middle of the bat, is going for four.
every batsman so far, whoever has come in the middle from NCA, has looked to be positive. And I must say that this area where you've seen Rasanbir hit two boundaries, that is his strength. That area behind backward point, and he's being gifted those short, wide, outside off turn deliveries, and he's more than happy to pounce on them. He's up and running. Eight of just four balls for him. KW Kings should consider to get a fielder at the boundary in that area if they're going to feed
Arsh,
Rasanbir there.
Arshpreet back, and this time swings and a miss.
It's been all boundaries today, Rupert, in this chase. I have hardly seen any singles. I must say, not more than two or three at best.
They are going over 7 runs and over. Here comes Arshpreet, and this time he pushes it to cover, no runs.
Much better delivery, good comeback, right in the channel, not giving too much room, bowl a good length as well. So that concludes the first power play after 8 overs. NCA 61 for 2. It was always important to see how the teams manage the first power play. Now, KW Kings 11 will have the ability to take four fielders outside the circle. They want to start containing the runs a little bit as we enter into a very interesting phase of this Elite Division final. We're all set for a very exciting game. So far, it has been a treat.
NCA has definitely entertained us with their positive batting, their positive stroke play. Sohail in particular has been merciless on the bowlers. Any error is punished, and he's doing a good job of it.
Rupert, I would like to see now the batsmen how they approach the innings now. This is not a T20 game. This is a 40 over Elite Division final.
Shoaib, contrary to what you're saying, there is merit to what you're saying, but on this vein that they're going, I guess I'm West Indian, and I want to see them just continue in this vein. I think this is the NCA ticket to play positive cricket, and my advice would be continue doing what you're doing. You're doing it well. So Hale in particular, keep playing your shots.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial for KW Kings 11 bowlers as well to now reassess, try to build some pressure bowling those dot deliveries that will bring them wickets, as it will be Kanav, the new bowler, who's come into the attack from the DMZ paintball end, replacing Pranav.
I think right now, another big over, and the confidence of the KW team will be tested. I think it's important for Sohail to continue in the same vein that he has been doing, and he's shaping up that way. You can tell that he's not changing his methodology. He's moving across the crease, and he's prepared to hit.
Rupert, there are there are lots of overs for the batsmen, and you can wait for the bad deliveries because if it's an offer and if you middle that, it's this field will offer you lots of runs.
Shoaib, he has been waiting for the bad deliveries. Even though he's playing in an aggressive mode, he has not been reckless. Aggressive, but not reckless. So that's why I said he should continue, because this method is working for him. Right now, he's batting on 30 after 20 balls. He's getting into position early. That's working for him. Stick to it. And he's playing his shot when the ball is there. He's putting it away.
Pranav once again comes in and bowls slightly drifting on the leg, gently tap to short mid wicket, no run there.
Case in point, he plays the ball on merit. I like the way he's playing. I think he should continue in that way, and he's doing a good job. He should not go into the shell, because sometimes you go into the shell and you can't come back out of it.
On the flip side, Kanav has to bowl a tight channel. He's got off to a good start, three dot balls. Comes in and bowls. So far, doing a great job, Kanav, in his first over. A lot will rely on the disciplines of KW bowlers. You have to set the right fields, bowl according to their fields, bowl the right line and length, hold their nerves. This is the final. So
And here he comes, he delivers, and this time the batsman swings at the ball out wide outside the off stump, and it's another dot ball. So far, he's approaching a maiden over here. I doubt he will get through this over without getting up a run because Sohail has just looked too aggressive to allow that to happen.
he's been playing on merit. Uh, so shouldn't get bogged down if there's a maiden over.
And
This
he's
one
not
is
going to get
cut
bogged down, he's
away,
going to
and
hit a
Rupert
four.
calls it.
As I
Rupert
said, he's
called
not
it.
going to get away. You can tell the batsman was looking at the ball, he's looking positive at all the times. And he hit a
That's
four.
that's cut away beautifully by Sohail. 4 runs. Short ball outside the off stump. Not a good finish to what looked to be a good over, good first over from Kanav. Just giving too much width and short outside the off stump. Cut away for 4.
KW will be looking to try to solve the Sohail problem. What can they do to stop his charge? Would spins do it, or do they continue with the medium pacers?
34 of 24 for Sohail. Rasambir also off to a good start. 8 of just 6 deliveries. 2-4. So far, Rupert, if you see the scorecard, there have been 8 boundaries and 4 sixes
Wow.
in 65 runs scored by NCA. 8 boundaries and 4 sixes. That is 56 runs out of 65
In
in
boundaries.
boundaries.
And I think we're seeing spin for the first time. Dhruv, the new bowler.
This is a very interesting move from KW. So it was just 1 over that we saw from
Ashpreet.
Ashpreet.
I don't think they have a choice.
No, this is a good move. Dhruv is a good bowler. He's a left-arm spin bowler. He's one of the primary bowlers for KW Kings 11, and they realize that this is the important pair. They need to break this partnership as early as possible. As Dhruv bowls to Rasam, and Rasam drives it straight to the short cover fielder. No run
And
there.
good stop by Anu there.
Yeah, as if we saw in the first innings, Rupert, it was Ashpreet and Dhruv, and it was the two set batsmen, and just before Ashpreet and G1, those two partnerships were crucial. And in this innings, it will be this pair and then the batsman to follow.
And it's guided to point, no runs.
Good start by Dhruv so far. Just fine tuning his field setups a little bit after he's bowled a couple of deliveries. That's a good tactic.
Rashanbir being very patient, playing the ball on merit. Pitched up, and that one was a full pitch ball, and he drove it to
Long
long
on.
on, single.
One more run to Rasambir. So Dhruv, just based on his field placement, field setup, I think he has only 2 fielders on the leg side.
So far,
He's got a
bowling a good
long on
over.
fielder at the boundary, and he's got a short mid wicket inside the circle. Those 2 fielders are just the 2 fielders on the leg side, with predominantly an offside field. We have now see a slip going into widest slip going into place, and 4 fielders inside the circle on the offside, and 2 at the boundary. Deep extra cover and a long off fielder as he comes in again. Both is well. This one is short, and
Oh, he got away with that one.
yeah, quickish delivery, short, and Sohail missed out. All he needed was to get some bat on it.
I think he pushed that one in through with a pace that deceived the batsman. It was short, but it was faster than the batsman expected.
Yeah, Dhruv does have a few change ups. Well tossed up, well bowled, good over, great, good start by Dhruv. A lot will count on him for KW Kings 11. How his 8 over spell goes.
And Shoaib, if this is true to fashion, the last ball of the inning, you can look to Sohail to be looking for the boundary on this one. And this one, he plays it back gently to mid wicket region.
Well played by Sohail, respecting the ball. It's going to be important for NCA batsmen, especially these two, Sohail and Rasabi, not to get carried away. Even if they play out a few dot deliveries, respecting some good overs in the middle, that's going to be name of the game today. Partnerships will be crucial. So Hale so far looking quite composed, 34 of 27 for him. It's never easy chasing a big total in the finals. This is the Elite Division final coming live to you from NCC Thorold, Ontario, Niagara Cricket Centre. Beautiful looking ground, beautiful looking conditions. So far, the players have responded well as well. It will be a change in bowling again. It will be Puran coming into the attack. I was quite surprised not to see him open the bowling. He does swing the ball. I think they've got the bowler name wrong there. It's not Puran. Just gonna go fix the bowler name with them.
It's not Puran that's bowling?
I don't think so. I've seen Puran before.
Ashrit.
He's right?
Forward defensive from Rashenbeer. We got spin operating from both ends now. Tossed up. Keeper took an awkward knock there. Fielders check on the keeper who took an awkward knock. Just a bad bounce from the ball. Didn't collect it well. Think he might have hit his knees. As we resume after a brief little injury timeout there. Keeper looks to be okay now. Rashenbeer, the batsman facing. We're still trying to confirm the bowler. Apparently we have the wrong person identified. He delivers and he drives hard. This one finds a gap. It's going to go all the way for 4. Beautiful shot. Beautiful cover drives for 4 here. And once again, this time he finds a fielder. Batsmen are doing well. Kitchener Waterloo trying their best to contain these batsmen as they move along over 7 runs and over. Here he comes, he delivers. Forward defensive, no runs. He delivers and wrapped him on the pad. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire, indicating that it's going down the leg side. End of the over. Not a bad over at all. But NCA is rocking along at 70 for 2 in 11 overs. So Hale on 34 and 27 ball. He's been a little quiet lately, but he was off to a flying start. Ahmed got him started with a quick 12 runs. And right now we have Rosenbeer on 13 and Sohail on 34. Sohail to face. Cuts away. There's a man deep. We'll cut it off. Should be a single. Here comes Drew, delivers. Swing and a miss. That ball was pitched up. Rosenbeer took a chance because there's men deep. He went for the big swing, but he'll be hard pressed to beat the men that are deep. It's a big outfield here. And there's a bottom edge stopped by the keeper. Drew delivers the faster ball and it's cut away, but there's a fielder there. And this one is driven again, but there's a man there. No runs once more. Good bowling here from Drew, keeping the line and length. Drew has come in and bowled 2 overs. 10 dot balls in his 2 overs. Good bowling. He's coming in a time when NCA was rolling along. The spinner on both ends seemed to have kept things quiet. Drew figures 2 overs, 2 runs. Another dot ball here. The dot balls are starting to mount. Played pass back as back the bowl as the bowler picks up a single. The scoring rate has slowed down with the introduction of the spinners. NCA trying to find the momentum, get the momentum back, as the spinners seem to have shackled them up a bit. And this one is driven past the bowler again, another single. The run rate has dropped down to 5.8. It was traveling over 7 for the longest time. And he goes hard. There's a man down there that'll keep it to a single. For defensive, no runs. And this one is slashed away, but there's a man down deep. A missed field, but it's managed to keep it out of the boundary still. The spinners are doing the job of curtailing the scoring. They were traveling along at 7, but now the run rate is down to a 5, on par with KW's run rate. They managed to restrict the scoring, particularly Pranav, whose 2 overs has only gone for 2 runs. 10 dot balls in 2 overs.
So it was Puran, right?
Yes. Dhruv has bowled. It's very economical and he's back on the bowling. What can he do? He's creating pressure with his bowling here.
It's a very important phase of the game as two premier batsmen for NCA against two premier bowlers for KW.
And this when he cuts away, but there's a fielder there, not a dot ball.
This is a
Dhruv 11th dot ball.
very good field placement, bowling according to his field. As we're being attacked by
We're being buzzed by bees here, so if you hear brick in the commentaries, because we're protecting ourselves. As he drove the ball along past too long off, picks up a single. We're trying to protect ourselves here as we're buzzed by bees. We're at a Niagara Cricket Center, and I think across from us there's a beehive, and I think some of the bees are visiting. Drove back on the bowling, doing an excellent job. Pitches it up, driven past the bowler again. Another single. Rasenbeer drives, finds the gap, but it's the men deep, providing cover. Only a single again. They can't seem to find the boundaries lately. Dhruv delivers, played back to the bowler. Not a good over from him here.
and it's been very economical so far. As KW Kings 11 have managed to pull things back a little bit in terms of scoring rate.
Shoaib says he's economical. Hopefully, he didn't jinx him. He delivers, and he beats the batsman outside the off stump. There's a bee that's really harassing us here, and he's not giving up.
Kill it. This one needs to be killed.
As we're gonna take a little bit of break and maybe call pest control to deal with the bee problem we're having right now. We're literally being harassed by flying insects.
There are more.
It's I think there's ladybugs, bees, hornets, and hoping not to get stung by any. We're gonna take a water break. We're gonna pause for a few minutes and we'll be back. We back after a water break. Elite Division final at NCC. KW Kings 11 versus Niagara Cricket Academy Elite team. Niagara chasing 232 to win. This is a new bowler in the attack. We try to figure out this. Adnan Azam. Rasenberry, the batsman facing. Bowler in, delivers short outside the off stump. It's cut away. He's going for four. 4 runs. Little up pitch, but he found the gap. Rashtenberg is batting on 21 after 27 balls. He's going along well. So is Sohail on 38 after 34 balls. NCA needs the spirit to push on through. They're currently at 82 for 2 in the 14th over. Adnan comes and delivers, and he's played forward defensive to the point region. No runs. Here comes Adnan, delivers, and he's driven back to the bowler. No runs. Adnan in delivers. This time, it's pitched up on the leg side, played towards the mid-wicket region, picks up a single. And for the first time, NCA run rate has dipped below KW Kings 11 run rate. They were going along at a healthy rate before, but now they're behind the run rate. Here comes Adnan, delivers, and once again it's turned away. Should go for four. There's no stopping the ball once it goes past the fielder, and it is 4 runs. It is 4 runs. The fielders cannot catch up to the ball once it goes past them. The outfield is lightning quick today. The bowler drifted on the pad and it was tackled away for 4. This game is evenly balanced right now. NCA at 87 for 2, chasing 232 to win. It's driven. Good job by Anu in the cover field in there. NCA batting so far. Ahmed scored 12. We have Sohail at the crease at 42 not out. Gurbe came in. He lost his wicket. He scored only 9. Rasenberg currently batting on 22. As we move along here. Okay, we have another change of bowling. The Shubham Malik. The spin bowlers did well in curtailing the bowling, but I think KW11 is trying to hold some overs back. Dhruv, in particular, was very effective. He has been taken off the bowling. Now we have Shubham, medium pacer in, Rasambir to face. Shubham rushes in, delivers. Oh, bottom edge when just past the stumps here.
He's getting good shape on that ball, coming in with the angle, wind taking it a bit away, I guess.
And he also seemed to like has a nippy pace that rushed the batsman. It was the first delivery. Can he maintain this here?
Yeah, it's a hot day out there. It's getting very sweaty for the players. Hard to hold onto the ball. Hands get wet. It's gonna be a grind for the KW Kings 11 from here.
It's another good delivery from forward defensive goes Rasenbeer. No runs. It's a strange to hear somebody say in at the end of September and we're at the NCC and saying that it's hot out there. I'm used to be freezing in the commentary booth. I'm not complaining. I associate coming to NCC at the end of September with freezing weather. So I gotta tell you, I do have three jackets in the car.
But today everyone's looking for shade.
Outside the legs some wide. I can tell you I have three jackets in the car, different weight. I have a spring jacket. I have a jacket that's can get me through the fall. But I was being brave also, and I kept a winter jacket because I've been here, and it could be warm everywhere else it seems, but it's windy and cold at NCC. Today we're actually warm. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day. It looks like a summer day, but we're in the fall. The leaves have changed, and here comes Shubham, delivers, and forward defensive pushed him to cover field and no runs. Kings 11 is doing an excellent job in curtailing the score, and NCA was off to a flying start, but the middle overs has seemed to be after the power play. The scoring has ground almost to a halt.
Yeah, if they can control on those boundaries, it's comes in
And
cut very nicely, right in the gap.
as we speak, he just cut it away for four.
And that's where they need to control. Can't give them any room. And the outfield on this ground is so quick. With the sun shining down, the ball travels quickly. The ground's very quick today.
The ground has been quick from the moment the game started. It's not a situation where it warmed up and got faster. Well, it might have gotten even faster, but it was fast from the start. And anytime the bowler airs and the batsman make full connection, he better pray that there's a fielder in the way. Otherwise, there's going to be a boundary. Here comes Shubham again, pitched up, and this time bottom edge back to the keeper.
That was one of his slower ones. A good change up there, trying to see if the batsman skies one, making it mid. Rupert, if I'm not wrong, I've seen Russell hit four boundaries so far. All of them have been in that backward point region. If
Yes, he
anyone knows Rasambi, that's his strongest area.
and he done a good job with that shot. And this one is a beautiful ball, slower ball, pitched up, beat the batsman comprehensively. He was unfortunate not to get the edge of the bat there. Good bowling.
Yeah, and end of 16 overs at NCL leader 92 for 2. Having seen Shubham Malik bowl before, his slower ones are deadly. They're really hard to read. Uh, no matter how much you prepare for those, they can be very hard to read. He's got a very slight hand. It's just the same action, same ball just coming in, and it's like what dies down on you, it just sticks into the wicket.
It seemed like he came on and he bowled a very effective over. A lot happened in that over. He did give up a boundary. That one sat up there and Roshanbeer played well, but he seemed like he has a bowler with a lot of variation, and he might be the ticket for KW11s here.
Yeah, I think KW Kings 11 would be looking to choke NCA lead out. They need dot balls, they need tight overs where the pressure builds on, the run rate goes high for them, and yeah, because as soon as NCA lead starts to look hitting and getting anything in the air, that's when the chances are going to be created. And as we know, when KW Kings 11 has one of the better fielding sides in the league, so it's going to be interesting to see how everything plays out.
It's they do have one of the younger, more agile fielding team. It's a big outfield. You're right. Pressure is mounting. Right now, KW is working their way into this game and taking control of this game in the middle overs. And here comes delivers, and it's driven. There's a man deep, picks up a single only a single. KW Kings 11 has done a good job of keeping the run rate in check. Adnan to continue. And this one is short, but this time he edges it back to the keeper. He's out. The breakthrough is there. He's made the breakthrough.
That's exactly what I was talking about. They needed a wicket, and non delivers. It's a very important wicket there. They needed this breakthrough. Um, it's yeah, it gets tricky once the partnership builds. This was a very long partnership, and Risambir going. It's one of his favorite shots to play.
It
You were talking about.
Yes, it was. This one was just a little too close to his body. Didn't have enough room, and he edged it back to the keeper there. He has done the bulk of his scoring square of the wicket, but this time just not enough room for him to cut that ball, and he feathered an easy catch back to the keeper. Brings Captain Ash Jihanji to the crease. Ash is one of those hard-hitting batsmen. Can he do it today for his team? He's an experienced player, but he's up against a very confident and well-oiled machine in Kitchener-Waterloo Kings 11. They're playing well, they're feeling well, the bowling has been spot on. NCA started off at a very high rate of scoring, but since then, the Kings 11 has dialed things back in, and now we have Ash walking to the crease to join Sohail.
Yeah, for NCA Elite, the key is not losing any wickets here because they have done very well to keep the run rate up. But if they lose another one or two here, they're going to be troubled. It's not easy to score 7 runs and over in the last 15, 20, you know.
I think they are already in trouble. It's the moment the run rate started going the opposite direction, then the pressure is mounting, and to compound that, they have lost wicket. So that put things a little more in the hole. And Ash here now, what can he do? Can he get the momentum back to them? Facing his first ball, and he pushes it to cover, no runs. Testing first ball right on the wicket, had to defend it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crucial spell from Adnan here. If he can get another one here, KW Kings 11 are gonna be very close to that finish line. They're gonna be looking to end really strong, and yeah, NC Elite have to see them off. You know.
And forward defensive again from Ash, but this time he gets a single. Good
They,
running between the wicket.
they steal one. Surya has been very efficient on the field so far. Um, just just put it right in the gap, right where they could just sneak one single right there. You know.
Adnan bowling a decent spell. He's picked up his wicket. On the other end, here, let's see what. And this one is on the pad, but there's a man there. Just turned away to find the square leg position. Fielder in the way. No runs. So Hale is on 43 and 38 balls. He's approaching his half century. slow ball from Adnan, but this time he missed pitch, and it is 6 runs. It is 6 runs, and he got served up. It is 6 runs.
Yeah, Adnan tried to do extra there, you know. He could have finished strong in that over, just trying that over one, getting a bit greedy with maybe taking one extra wicket here, and
Yeah.
pays the price for that.
Yeah, he missed his length there, and it was put away. That puts Sohail 1 run shy of his half century. He's done 49 in 39 balls.
And this brings NCL lead to a total of 100 runs right now. Took only 17 overs, so they're scoring at almost 6 runs an over at this point, you know.
Their scoring is on par with Kings 11, but they have lost some crucial wickets.
Yeah, they need to match someone with an inning of the one that Ursh played, you know. They need someone who could match it, and they need someone else to stick on the other end.
As they let the batsman know that 100 is up. Ashwani to face Shubham, who has been looked like a dangerous bowler here. Ash is a new batsman. It's a tough task to try to handle this. Well bowled. Plays in the mid-wicket region. No runs.
The field placement for the most part by KW Kings 11 has been on par, you know. Putting the right fielders in the right area, that's been the key. We saw quite a bit of misfields from NCA Elite to start with.
Very good bowling. As you mentioned, the fielding has been different. The fielding for Waterloo Kings 11 has been more efficient than NCA's fielding. There's not a lot of errors in this fielding here.
Yeah, even if they have made any, they have been able to cover it up real quick.
Ash missed out on a full pitch there, but he's new to the crease, so you cannot expect him to be as sharp as someone who's been there for a while. But it was also a slow ball from Shubham. Shubham has been very deceptive with his bowling.
Yeah, that's 3 dot balls on the trot. One of the more economical bowlers.
Once again, push towards point, no runs.
Yeah, that's what they need. They need the tight overs, choke them out. The run rate now, required run rate higher than their current run rate, which is always on the batting side's mind. You know, how they are going and what they need to do in the next 25.
Well, the pressure creates them taking risk, and as we can see, another dot ball being bowled. So, batsman is playing cautiously, probably being deceived by the change of pace. It was a full pitch ball, but there is a change of pace that batsman probably hasn't recognized yet. Here comes Shubham, delivers. This time he dabbed at the last minute to point region.
Yeah, that was kind of a risky dab to have.
Yeah, it's a maiden over here. Excellent bowling. So as Shubham has bowled, it's his third over right now. It's the second over. 11 dot balls.
Gave one extra and then one boundary. That's all he has given. So
Yeah, 11 dot balls in his 12 balls. It's good bowling.
yeah, he's bowled with really high control and accuracy today. Even if the full toss ones, they are low full toss, which are hard to hit. You know,
Yeah.
it's hitting the toe off the bat, not high enough to be swiped across.
So it just kind of tells you the batsman has not been able to pick his bowling, hasn't been able to pick his slow balls. So even though they scored 5 runs or an extra and a boundary, but they have the 11 dot balls speaks volumes. So Hale once again faced the bowling, one away from his half century. And here he comes. He's one away from his half century. Delivers, he moves over, and he slashes away. played it into the ground. No runs. So Hale is on 49 and 39 balls. He's played a good innings. He's been patient. Started off guns blazing, but he's adjusted and he's doing what's required. Here he is, approaching his half century. Moves over, plays it again once more.
And the keeper does well. He's been agile today. Took one on the knee, I think, earlier on. Was in pain there, but he's been fine behind the stumps for the most part. Kept well to the spinners where it's bouncing, carrying high.
Took the catch that came to him. Hasn't made any mistakes back there. So Hale settles. He's approaching the century. Moves over, leaves alone. Wide signal by the umpire. The NCA contingent waiting to celebrate a half century from Sohail. He's batted well. He still have to celebrate the personal milestones as he settles in the wicket again. This time, he drives it, finds a gap, and that is the half century. That is the half century from him. That is the half century. And they urging him to raise the bat, and he finally does.
Yeah, it's interesting. It doesn't feel like he's already scored 50. Sometimes a batsman is on there and it's like,
He did it quickly.
yeah, he did it quickly and didn't feel like he hit a few really nice shots off of Anu and Pranav Borussia. But yeah, it felt like he's just been dabbing for singles and doubles for like just a little while, and you see the scorecard, he's already batting on 50.
Yes, and he's batting on 50 at a very quick rate. Ash has been there for 9 balls, picked up a single, trying to get himself in. And he's beaten. Ball just bounced over wicket here.
Missing everything there, the edge and the stumps, and it's,
Sohail 50 is coming off. Only 42 balls, he's hit 5-6. Right. Can Ash get going here? So he'll need a partner to get going with him in order for NCA to be competitive. And hit the legs, going on the leg side. As he races away to pick up two. Should be leg buys. Leg by. And somebody's yelling 9 dots in a row, but it doesn't really matter when there's two leg by given up. Leg buys counted. All counts towards the total. NCA is also in a good position. They're not in a bad position at all. Where the game is evenly poised. We have a beautiful elite division finals. Generally you find finals to be scrappy events, but this one is going along nicely. The scoring, the feel, the weather, it's been a perfect day for cricket. You can't ask for a better cricket day.
yeah, and there is quite a bit of crowd as well. Families coming along to see the game, enjoying the nice weather the last few days before it gets too cold.
Yeah, we have a good crowd support. NCA, of course, is a Niagara Falls team. It's a home team. Kitchener Waterloo, they've traveled away, but they've brought a good contingent with them. And it's played on the mid wicket. No run. "104 for 3 in 19 overs. We're halfway there. Here comes Shubham. It's been a good spell so far. And this time he's driven past the fielder, picks up a single. So Hale is going along well. NCA need Ash to get going. He's trying to settle in the wicket. So far he's faced 11 balls. He's trying to settle. He's trying to settle in the wicket here. Here comes Shubham. And Ash played it towards point again. Ash is playing dangerously. He seemed to be playing late and dabbing the ball across point.
Yeah, anything that either stays low. There have been a few balls that have stayed low today, surprisingly. A couple of them just like skidding on. If anything skids across, hits him on the pads, he's going to be gone with the way he's dabbing the ball.
I'm thinking he's going to edge to the keeper the way he's playing. This one he struck wrong. Now he's looking like he's not a single. Shubham delivers, and this time we're dropping short of the fielder. Single picked up. Sugarman delivers, and this time driven to the cover fielder, no run.
Fumbles it a bit, but didn't go too far away from him, so the batsman couldn't steal any run there.
It's actually a positive thing for NCA to see Ash starting the middle of the ball. They'll need somebody to accompany Sohail.
So after 20 overs, NCA lead at 107 for 3. We are halfway there. So 20 overs to go and 125 more required. So just above 6 and over. Things will get trickier now. They're requiring 6 plus some per over.
Shoaib, I think things have been tricky. As you see it tricky now, it has been tricky. I think Sohail is there and he's settled, but NCA will need another batsman, need Ash to get going. Right now he's trying to settle in, but KW Kings 11 is not giving things away easily here.
Yeah, Rupert, I think it's okay. It's last 20 overs. It's quite chaseable if you have wickets in hand. As Adnan comes in and bowls to Sohail, no run there. Sohail, he's the key batsman. He needs to bat throughout this innings as much as possible and let others bat around him. Even the key here will be for NCA to break this target into the next 10 overs and then the final 10 overs. That's non-bowls and Sohail goes big and this is over the top.
It's 4 runs.
That's 4. The fielder was up inside the circle. He wasn't inside the circle, but he was a few yards in from the boundary line. And Sohail taking the ante there, goes over his head, over long on for 4 runs. So much needed boundary at this stage for NCA. So they move along to now 111 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes.
Wickets in hand will be crucial.
Wicket in hand is crucial, but also keeping the run rate within striking distance. You can see that they are falling a little behind the run rate. So some positive stroke play from Sohail is needed, and so Ash getting going, that is also important. Here comes Anu, delivers.
It's Adnan who bowls.
Adnan, sorry, the score card is showing Anu, but it's Adnan bowling.
Guys, स्कोर बॉलर से ही चेंज करा दो. बॉलर नेम गलत है ये ओवर का.
Wrapped him on the pad, loud appeal. Looked like it was going on the leg side. Not out.
This is the October 1st. It's Canada, man. What do you want? And tomorrow doesn't good at the day. 112 for 3.
20 over Shoaib. We have a 20 over game to play. We have a T20 to play here now. And Ash swings hard, but it goes into the ground, picks up a single now. If Ashwani gets going, Kitchener Waterloo will be in trouble. Kings 11 will be in trouble if Ash can get going, and so he'll get going at the same time.
I think it's not a bad ploy. It's okay, Rupert, as long as they maintain it. Like, they're getting a partnership. Last 10 overs, anywhere around 70 to 80 runs is quite gettable if you have wickets in hand.
Oh, this time he's out. This time he's out. He moved over, but the man and woman did a good job in the field. Took an excellent catch, and this time he is gone. This time he is gone. This time he's gone. And it was so important this wicket that we have a bit of a pitch invasion with players celebrating this wicket. I think like the bench emptied. It's a
It's a big wicket that Sohail, the set batsman, who walks back after playing a very candid innings for NCA. He's done his job. Now it's on the next batsman to take it deep for NCA. So far, it's been much anticipated Elite Division final. It's living up to its expectations between NCA and KW Kings 11 in the Elite Division for Hdcl.
Shoaib, I think that was a big wicket, and you can tell the magnitude of that wicket by the celebration that happened here. But at the same time, with Twab walking onto the crease, we know how quickly he can score. If he gets in,
Yeah, a bit of a change in tactic here from NCA. Tawab is a hitter. They've sent him early on to take the ante onto KW. So let's see how he performs today. Bit of a change in tactic. Wickets in hand will be crucial. I doubt this will. There's still lots of runs to play for KW here. They should have the confidence. They've done a great job today scoring 231. They knew it won't be easy chasing it down. They just need to do the disciplines right now.
you know, you're looking at a Twab's strike rate of 131. That is accurate. He does hit a ball. If he can do the job for NCA, it would be a very interesting game.
One thing is for sure, as long as Tawab is in the middle, the game will change quite drastically, quite quickly.
Either way,
Either way.
either batsman here, Tawab or Ash, this is a pivotal point of the game. Either one of these batsmen, if they get going, they can be dangerous in a few overs. They can change the complexion of the game. It's not a it's not a situation where they're going to be sticking around. They're going to hit the ball. Oh, and he went across the line to a pitch the ball, and he's gone. He's gone. It was a shot that misjudged. He went across the line to a ball that was well pitched up. And as I'm speaking, he played across the line to a ball that was well pitched up, and he's clean bowl.
Ash, the captain of NCA, walking back now. So back-to-back breakthroughs here for NCA, for KW Kings 11, as they've lost two quick wickets in quick succession.
Ash just misjudged that ball there.
But to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of changing the strategy. They have Jaspinder Jassa, who played a very good knock for NCA in the semi-final. He scored a match-winning 50 there. He's a very solid batsman. He should have been out there in the middle earlier, because this game is not going to be won by hitting boundaries only. They have to invest some time. There's still like half the innings left, 20 overs. 20 overs, 120 odd runs.
Show
Can be done with proper cricketing shots as well.
And NCA is going to try to prove you wrong. I think Tawab is the X factor there, because you know a couple of boundaries from Tawab, and all of a sudden the complexion of this game is going to change. But right now, KW11 has made an important breakthrough. They've gotten 2 quick wickets. They removed both established or semi-established batsmen. So it's 2 completely new batsmen at the crease now for the final few overs of this game. So
Yeah,
it's a new game here.
it's a brand new game, Rupert, and we have two brand new batsmen now who haven't faced a ball yet.
Two
Both,
brand new batsmen and two 20 over mode batsmen.
yeah, it's actually Varun who's walked in the middle now. Varun Bharadwaj. He'll be on strike. A big wicket for Sultan. Or is it Puran? Sorry,
Shubham. Shubham Malik.
Shobham Male.
It's manual thing. Oh, it's manual? Yeah, it's all manual. It's the old vintage. It's heavy and
In comes Shobham, and he's bowled a slower delivery to start off.
you have to focus with this. It's heavy. Yeah, it's manual. No, this. Yeah, I got it. This is the focus here. Oh, this.
We see a lot of chirping now from both camps, especially like KW11 players in the field now. A lot chirpier than where they were earlier. They've got two big breakthroughs, backing their bowler as Shubham comes in and bowls to Varun, and Varun gently defends it straight to the short cover fielder. No run there. There is some extra pressure now on the batsman with all the chirping going on as well. Beautiful day, Elite Division final. NCA 113 for 5. It was unfortunate. They were 113 for 3 and have lost just 2 quick wickets of 2 balls. Yes, Shubham runs in and bowls to one, drifts down the leg side. And wide signal by the umpire. Arzane Court there.
Nice.
Doing a great job so far. 114 for 5.
Jaden in focus.
118 runs more required.
Okay, so
We have 18.3 overs left. Quite doable. But we have two new batsmen who need to invest some time in the middle. As Shubham comes in, it's another good slower delivery, well bowled. Good change up. He's bowling really well here. It's a very good spell from Shubham. 3.3 overs for him so far, 9 runs, and he's picked up a wicket. It's been economical, bowling in a very crucial stage of the game. One stage NCA got off to a flying start in the first power play. Sohail playing a very good knock up top. As Shubham comes in, bowls to Varun, well bowled, right in the channel, right on the money, gently defended by Varun. No run there. Every dot ball being cheered by the fielders. You can hear them. They're all poised in. Why not? It is the Elite Division final, in fact. Shubham once again to bowl the last ball of his 4th over. Wide-ish delivery, gently tapped by Varun. Tentative push. Lucky it didn't carry to the fielder. It was uppishly played. And that ends a good over from Shubham. Successful over. Just one wide and a wicket in that over. After 22 overs, NCA Elite at 114 for 5.
Shoaib, I'm actually looking forward to seeing Twab launch a counter attack. It will make the game very interesting. I think he has to play his natural game, which is an aggressive game. I don't think he should go trying to play somebody else poking around game. I think he should hit the ball.
Of course, Rupert, Tawab will be key here. It was Varun and Jaspinder, also just as I said before, who were instrumental in getting NC across the line in the semi-final. So there is still quite some batting left. I hope we are in for an exciting finish that this game deserves.
The game is already exciting, Shoaib. Can the finish be as exciting?
Exactly.
I'm saying that with Tawab, 118 runs can be 50 runs in a very short time. Couple swings of the bat, he's a big hitter, but it is a big field. We have men protecting the boundary, and it's almost like a chess match right now.
Well, they'll definitely have their task cut out. because this KW unit does seem like a well-knit unit. They know their strengths and weaknesses. They're a good fielding side. They have shown that so far today. They've caught
That's why
well,
I use a monopod, right?
covered the ground well, and they know
Nominate
this
on
is the
this
last
is
push.
50-year technology.
Just a reminder for our viewers, this is the Elite Division Final coming live from Niagara Cricket Centre out of Thorold, Ontario. Tomorrow we have two finals of the league in the 40-over format. Premier Division final between Hamilton Cricket Club, and it will be against NCA Premier at the Confederation Park in Hamilton. As we see Adnan to continue.
And Tuab waits and he
Wow.
guides it. Goes
Guides
straight to the fielder.
Guides it to backward point fielder, no run there. And then, of course, after the Premier Division final, we also have the Super Elite Division final, which will be coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Center at the same facility as we are today. That one final is between Proteas Cricket Club versus Brantford Cricket Club in the Super Elite Division. So, Adnan Nawab walks the cross, tries to go across. A loud shout by the fielding team. Umpires unmoved. I did not hear anything. It's a very strong appeal. Everyone trying to put the
Shoaib, I
pressure
think
on the
it's just
umpire.
excitement. I don't think he actually hit the ball.
I didn't hear anything, Rupert. I actually may have seen some daylight between the bat and ball there. But Nas, as calm and composed, the right person for the right job. Nan comes in and bowls to Tawab, who wheels it away, and this one is going to go racing to the boundary. 4 runs.
It's not racing to the boundary, it's racing to the practice facility. It is racing.
That's Tawab for you. He will not hang around for too long. He will go after the bowlers. He will back his natural game. That's the only way he knows how to play. And perhaps maybe just the right motivation that NCA need at this stage. Tawab obviously favors the leg side. He has got a very strong leg side.
Tawab favors straight.
And so that's why we see two fielders on the boundary at mid wicket deep and long on deep at for Tawab as Adnan comes in and he walks across down the track again.
This one he hits into his own leg. He swung hard but hit into his own leg. When he's swinging for the fence. There's no playing around here. It's all business.
This field setup to me seems that KW might not have a lot of knowledge about Tawab.
I don't think they do, but I think he's going to go straight. Looking to aim for the DMZ paintball end. And he hits it hard and it's gone. It is gone. It is gone. It's saying hello to the streets. Well hit.
As soon as you heard the sound of that bat, no need to look at the boundary. It sailed over the fence.
Shoaib, I was about to tell you that it doesn't matter which field they set. They either have to pray that he miss hit or clean bowl him. Because if he hits the ball, the fielders will not be in play.
This could be perhaps the change in momentum that NCA were looking for after losing 2 quick wickets.
It's going to be an all-out attack. He's looking to just keep scoring as he settles in again.
Adnan.
And he hits hard and it's over the field and it's gone again. 4 more. 4 more.
4 more indeed.
He's not there to play around, Shoaib.
What a good knock so far by Tawab. 3 boundaries in this over to his credit already.
He's not there to play around. He's hitting them left, right, and center. The fielders are not coming into play. He's walking down the crease and just swinging.
128 for 5 now. So it's another 104 runs required of 17 overs for NCA to be crowned as the Elite Division champions for the season 2023.
And then NCA will do well to tell this non-striker, just get to on strike and see what happens. The strategy should be get to on strike, let's see what happens. Did Varun get that message?
But in the process, KW, it's going to be important to hold their nerves.
Shubham
They know it just
Malaka's.
takes one wicket, one good delivery, and things right now, which seem pretty fairly poised for both teams, in fact.
It's even game right now, but Tawab can change this game. Will Varun play on and give him the strike? Will he just take a single and put the dangerous Tawab on strike? Or will he try to match stroke for stroke? Delivers, and he gives him the single. Well done. Sensible cricket. I know he goes back for the second run. 2 runs taken.
Varun gets off the mark there with a couple. Nice looking drive down the ground. And good running, aggressive running by Tawab to convert that
I,
one into two.
Shoaib, I would not risk Tawab wicket with a run out. I would rather see him going down firing the shots. Right now, if I was a captain, I would be telling Varun, turn the strike over to Tawab, let him have a go. He's gone well, don't let him lose momentum. Varun settles in. Shubham delivers.
Good change up by Shubham there. Just outside the off stump. He does have a good change up delivery as we've shown today. It's good comeback delivery. It's going to be important how Shubham shapes up against Tawab. I want to see actually Shubham bowl to Tawab. That would be an interesting contest, Rupert.
That would be interesting because Shubham has a very effective slower ball. Here he comes to Varun. And this time Varun nudged it to mid wicket. There's a man there. Shoaib, I'm a little worried about the running between the wicket. Tawab wants a strike. What I was talking about turning it over is that you don't want Tawab to lose momentum, and right now he hasn't had the strike. So my suggestion or my advice would be give him as much of the strike as possible. Don't let him go cold. And right now he hasn't gotten the strike in a number of balls. Would it affect him? Here comes Shubham to Varun. Delivers. And his turn to mid wicket should get a single. And they keep it to a single. Would a little break in momentum affect Tawab? Or would he be able to continue in the same vein that he had before? 6 and 4s. He was dealing in boundaries only. Can he continue that? Here's the matchup that you were looking for with Shubham. Shubham seemed to be very good at bowling the slow ball. That would be effective against a hitter as Tawab. Let's see what happens here. We have boundary fielders. They're poised, waiting.
I would, in fact, like Tawab to just make sure he can see off Shubham a little bit. He's already got runs and the momentum going. It's just 2 balls in the over left. Just try to play him out and then go after the other bowlers. Shubham seems to be a very smart bowler.
Like Shoaib, I think you're trying to stop a freight train by just putting up your hands. That's not going to happen. Tawab is all or nothing kind of a batsman. He's surveying the field right now. You know he's going big.
Still,
I will
100
cheer if he blocks this ball. Here comes Shubham, delivers, and he goes big. Wraps him on the pad, but he's way down the crease. Just scamper through for a leg by. Goes back for a second overthrow here. Goes back for a second. Shoaib, as I was saying, I would cheer if he blocks this ball. You're not going to see much of that happening here.
I think those were. There was a loud shout. I'm just wondering if it was a leg by or.
It was a leg by here. Here comes Shubham, delivers. He swings hard, but he goes across the line on a loud shout. And the umpire's under pressure here. And he says not out. And the whole field, the whole team is appealing. The umpire is on move. The veteran Zane Coate not bowing down to the pressure here. End of over. Good bowling by Shubham. Tawab is swinging and he's swinging hard no matter what. Rain, sun, he's swinging. If he goes forward defensive, I'm cheering in the commentary booth.
That loud shout for the LBW, the ball before, was in fact given as run. So now you get the clear. But it was pitched outside leg stump as well. But it was indeed given as runs. So batsman got a back to that.
I like NCA's strategy of inserting Twab, trying to disrupt the flow of things here. Lots of excitement at the NCC as we come down to the end. Kitchener Waterloo is trying to withstand a counter attack from NCA. Kings 11, they're doing a good job in the field. They are under pressure. We have a new bowler. It seems to be Puran Dalawal.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised why the spinners were bowling so well for NCA in the middle overs. Dhruv was bowling so well, and haven't seen those two bowlers come back into the attack yet. But it seems like Puran is coming back into the attack now.
Puran has bowled well also, Shoaib, so it's not a bad move. All the bowlers for Kitchener KW Kings has bowled well. Actually, I'm sitting here thinking it would be interesting to see Anu back in the attack because Anu also looks very deceptive with his bowling. He looks inviting, but something would happen.
Yeah, I think at this stage KW will be banking on Dhruv and Puran to do the job. They do have some overs in their bank.
Pitched up and it's driven, single taken.
Very smart batting by Varun. Laid the ball and Merritt just gently guided down to deep long off for a single. He knows his job is here to anchor the innings till the end and let others bat around him.
Let others swing around.
Swing around him. Well, KW knows the way to win this game is by picking up the 5 wickets that are remaining.
You mentioned before they may not know the batsman, but I think they know the batsman now. So there's some field adjustment. The batsman is striking at a strike rate of 200.
So after the two quick wickets, they're slightly getting the momentum back and see here. And Tawab goes big, it's up in the air, could be caught, and
And
an
he is
easy
caught.
catch.
He is caught on the boundary, and this probably is the game.
That is a very good composed catch by the fielder at the boundary line.
He hit it well, but he hit it straight to the fielder.
That was always on the card, Rupert. The aggressive batsman Tawab is, we all know. That was always on the cards. Short and entertaining knock by Tawab as he walked back. 16 of 9 deliveries for him. NCA lose their 6th wicket. 134 for 6 now as Puran has picked up his first wicket.
I think Tuab did his job. Purun as the bowler, they have to know that they have to take the catches, and they did an excellent job taking the catches.
KW definitely look pumped. They know it's their games to lose now, but the man walking in the middle right now, Rupert, as I told you before, my money was on this guy if NCA was to win. It's it's a it's a senior batsman of their team. He's used to playing under pressure. He's coming after a confident knock from the semi-finals, so a lot will depend on him. I would have liked to see him come up earlier, but now it's 98 runs needed, 4 wickets in hand in 15.3 overs. That's the equation. This final has definitely lived up to its expectations. We hope the viewers have enjoyed this coverage, ably supported by the efforts from Niagara Cricket Center, TAN, for supplying all the equipment for live streaming and making on all the camera work and everything. We have three different camera angles set up here. One focusing at the action, and then we have zoomed out focus from both sides of the field as well.
Yeah, the Niagara Cricket Center has been one of our premier venues for this league. Most of our finals take place here. I think it's when it comes to September, October, we're usually in the Niagara Cricket Center for the finals of the Hamilton and District Cricket League. Here we are for the Elite Division Final. We will return tomorrow for the Super Elite Finals, and on the 7th for the T25 Finals. So we're also at Confederation for the Premier Finals. And right off the bat, 4 runs. Loose delivery, and he is putting away. Jasmine just put away the loose delivery for 4. As I said, we are at Confederation also tomorrow for the Premier Division Finals between Hamilton Cricket Club Premier Division team and Niagara Cricket Academy Premier Division team. And tomorrow at NCC for the Super Elite Finals, we'll have Proteas and Brantford Cricket Club. And on the 7th of October, we will have the rising team in the HDCL, Niagara Tuskers, to play Proteas in the T25 Finals. Proteas got past Hamilton Cricket Club Mustangs to make it to the final. Tuskers got past a very powerful Punjab champions who have always been a powerful team in the T25. Can't seem to manage to make it to the finals. Close every year that they've taken part, but they seem to lose in the semifinals.
Just the start, just spinner needed there. First ball, loose delivery, and he's able to put it away for 4. That should get him going. Settle his nerves. One good positive addition this season, Rupert. Of course, we have the floodlights now at Niagara Cricket Center as well, which have been ably utilized throughout the season. We've hosted night T25 games and some Legends games as well under lights, floodlights.
This venue has everything we need to do cricket from 8 o'clock in the morning until midnight, and we have fully utilized it. Second ball to Justin, they played back to the bowler, no runs. It's been a wonderful venue, and is well supported by the local community, including their official, the mayor, the MPP. They're all supportive of this facility, which is good to see in cricket. Bowl to Justin, they played back to mid wicket region, no runs. Mr. Tan Qureshi here has done well in gathering community support. The facility is constantly improving, and we've been the beneficiary of that because we do have most of our important games at this venue. We have a second venue that's come along at Confederation Park that we hope to utilize and promote cricket in the Hamilton and District region. Hamilton, Niagara, Oakville, Milton, Waterloo, Cambridge, Brantford, where we have a big geographic region. We go as far as London, Ontario. We have teams in London. We have cover a very big geographic region, and we enjoy our local cricket traveling different region of Ontario. If you've never been to this venue before, it's a treat to come here to play a game. You could always visit the beautiful Niagara Falls, make a weekend of it. A number of our officials and players spend the weekend down here whenever we have a finals. Here comes Shubham into Varun. Outside the off stump, Varun plays a miss. Sure, did you get a chance to visit the falls?
Falls, this year, yes, I've been to the falls when my family was around. I had a weekend with them here in Niagara Falls. I, in fact, took a trip down with the through the Maid of the Mist as well. It's quite exciting.
That's good. Even though we're so close, I know we don't get a chance to go do a lot of things outside of cricket, but when you're this close to Niagara Falls, it's good to go see. Here comes Shobham, delivers, and Varun drives well hit, beat the cover fielder, but as a man in the deep region, cuts it off, brings it in quickly.
Man in the deep is Dhruv. He's very quick to cover the ground. Kept that down to a single only. I really like this bowler, Rupert Shubham. He's been a very smart bowler. He's bowled a good line.
Shobham has done an excellent job. He's very effective at the slower ball. I'm so impressed by his slow bowling. You cannot pick it. He seemed to bowl the slow ball with the same action as his regular deliveries.
The good thing about him so far is that he's bowled to one line.
So he's been accurate and consistent.
It's easier for the captain as well to set the field, when you can trust your bowler to bowl that consistent line and length, and then the bowler also possesses like good change of delivery.
Yeah, so far, KW Kings 11, their bowling attack, they seem to have a very deep
Balanced.
bowling attack. It's like it's all the bowlers that's coming in done a credible job. Well bowled.
I'd say it's a very balanced bowling attack as well. They have the bowlers who possess different varieties. Like they have left arm spinners, two left arm spinners, both different. Dhruv was a very smart bowler. It's very surprising for me to see Rupert Dhruv, who I thought bowled so well, hasn't come back into the attack, and he does have a number of overs left.
The current bowlers are doing well, so that might explain why they haven't felt the need to change it. But the game is coming close to a head here. It's the run rate is not far off. NCA is within striking distance, and I think this is a critical time where you have to make your move.
This dot balls will obviously create pressure, as you saw some frustration there from Varun. He wanted just the spinner to go for a quick single, and the spinner was not interested there. But it's all about keeping the nerves.
Hopefully, Jaswinder doesn't give in to the pressure of Varun, because it would be an ill-advised single.
Yeah, that didn't look like would have been a close call. Plus, you have to respect the fielding team as well. Like KW Kings 11 so far have done an amazing job with their fielding as well. They've caught whenever the chances have come their way. They've taken the catches. And they have some quick fielders as well.
Sure, there's no doubt that the I can say the better fielding team today has been KW Kings 11. They've been very sharp in the field. I don't think I've seen them. Did they drop any catch?
I can't remember if they've dropped any catch, but they've definitely taken a couple of good catches in the process. It's 141 for 6 for NCA. 26 overs done, and we're 91 more runs required in 14 overs. Still, run rate is gettable. 6.5 required per over.
I think this game
The wickets. It's about this partnership, this pair, how deep they can take this.
You're right. This is the game. 6 wickets down. The runs are not that far off, but the wicket is what counts. 91 runs needed in 84 balls. Not a bad equation, but it's the wickets. They have 6 wickets down. KW Kings 11 will be looking to take wickets, not just contain the run, but take wickets. You're right. It'll be a good time to bring in the left-arm spinner. He was doing a good job. Picks up another single.
Rohan is another left-arm spinner who's bowled well so far. He picked up a wicket in the last over, an important wicket of Tawab. So he's continuing from the DMZ paintball end, and this was well driven by Varun for a single. I think Jaspinder will be the guy who will up the ante for NCA, and NCA will need him to bat for as many runs as possible in this remaining 90 runs. They do have Krunal also to follow, who can strike the ball.
We're in for a game. I think the game is coming down to it, and it's down the leg side, drifting down the leg side. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. I think as long as the ball strikes the pad, they appeal.
4 run balls, quickish left arm. Bowling a good channel. He's making the batsman play according to his field.
And picks up a single there.
Well responded by Jaspinder. I don't mind this actually, Rupert. I wouldn't mind at this stage if these two batsmen can hold their composure and score like a partnership of 27 to 30 runs, even if that means playing out another 7 overs.
And here it comes, delivers. Left alone outside the off stump. It's a tense part of the game, Shoaib. The run rate is creeping up. I don't think they can afford to let the run rate get too far out of hand. That will put too much scoreboard pressure on the rest of the batsmen. And here it comes, delivers. And this time cuts it, finds the gap, and it races away for 4. 4 runs. I can call 4 early because I know the batsman, the fielder is not going to chase it down.
Yeah, it's once it passes the fielders, as we've been saying throughout the day, This has been an amazing facility. The ground conditions are beautiful. It's a fast outfield, perfect conditions for hosting a final game, and I'm pretty sure it's well appreciated by the both participating teams as well.
You're right. Once it passed the fielder, there is no stopping it.
Its score moves along to 147 for 6. You can obviously pick up that odd boundary, Rupert. That was an edge that flew past the short third man field and went for 4.
They'll take the runs.
Yeah, any way they come.
Shoaib, once it is hit and goes past the fielder. Oh, there's a chance for a run out here. He went to the wrong end, but it's an overthrow now. In his excitement, he went to the wrong end.
In the process, it's 2 more runs for NCA. So good over for NCA that one. They got 8 out of it, Rupert.
Eight. That's a sneaky 8 runs. It's been a while since we see 8 runs come off the
Well,
over.
as you said, they don't care how the runs come, but it was 8 runs without taking any risk.
They took a risk on that run.
That run could have been close, but that kind of risk is acceptable. It looked risky because there was slight hesitation from Jaspinder to take a start. But these batsmen should talk it out and have a clarity in their minds right now. And
The danger of Shubham is back on the ball.
Shubham is bowling well. Rupert, I think KW Kings 11 might be missing a trick here by keeping Dhruv for too late. He is a good bowler. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe they're saying they want to save him for the death. Or
It's 80,
he's used to bowling in the death.
83 and 78 balls. It's the equation is coming down to the end, Shoaib. You don't want to leave things to the end. This is the time you have to make your move.
It's always about the confidence the batsmen also get, right? The more time they spend, like if these two play out for another couple overs or 3 overs more, they'll get more confidence.
But at the same time, both bowlers are doing an excellent job. So how do you change that? How do you change that?
It's Shubham. He's bowled 6 overs already, so he'll most likely finish his spell. Looks like it, that's the strategy. He's bowling his 7th over now. He's just conceded 17 runs and has picked up a wicket as well.
Shubham has bowled excellent. He's done an excellent job. So it's obviously they're going to be finishing his spell. He has held himself well.
Upishly driven by Jaspinder, bisecting the inside fielder to cover, cut off by Dhruv for a single. Again, a slowish delivery. It seems like that's his go-to delivery, Shubham, in the middle overs. It's more slower deliveries than his stock delivery.
Shoaib, the dot balls are mounting.
I think this is going well, Rupert. They are rotating the strike as well and putting the odd boundary away. It's still, the run rate is in control, the required run rate. As KW Kings 11 need to keep on chipping these wickets. They will likely need to get the remaining 4 wickets.
I think the wickets, taking the wickets is the key here. Because the batsmen are picking up the runs. They're doing well taking up the singles here, rotating the strike.
81 still required, Rupert. That's still a lot of runs. As we saw at the back end of the innings for KW when they were batting, at one stage they were cruising, and we saw it like 250s on the cards.
Well bowled, well defended. Shoaib 81 is traditionally a lot of runs, but today this field is lightning quick. And if the batsman remains in there, that 81 runs is going to come quick.
KW also know it's not going to be easy for any new batsman to go under this pressure. So
it's a critical pair in the wicket here. He officially again, but this time he finds the gap, picks up a single. He's been lucky.
Collected by Adnan at the boundary. Keeps it down to 1.
Shubham into Varun. Oh, inside edge.
That completes another good over from Shubham. 7 overs for him, 1 for 20. It's been a great spell. Just to recap what happened earlier in the day, KW Kings 11 batted first. Arshpreet, star batsman 91, played a very good knock, solid. Dhruv Patel, 42 of just 34 deliveries for him, and G1 30 of 35. And all in all, managing 231 for 7 in 40 overs. For NCA, it was Rasambir, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 38 in 8 overs. Tawab tried his heart, 1 for 39 for him in 8 overs, while Dhruval was good, 1 for 18 in 5 overs for him. NCA lead got off to a good start with Sohail Benjamin looked solid up top, 57 of 49 for him. Rasambir made a valid contribution of 26 before being caught behind, and it was Tawab who tried to put in some impetus with a quick fire 16 of just 9 deliveries. Anupurit started things off well for KW11, picking up 2 wickets inside the power play. 2 for 24 in his 3 overs so far. Adnan 2 for 39 in 5 overs. And it's Puran who's done an amazing job. He's bowled actually 7 overs and he's conceded only 20 runs for 1 wicket.
As we take a break, a water break here, we'll be back in about 5 minutes to continue the coverage, the push to the final delivery of the Elite Division Championship. As we return to the chase for the Elite Division Championship, NCA is at 152 for 6, chasing 132, 232 to win. Kings 11 batted first. Kitchener-Waterloo Kings 11 batted first, scored 231 for 7. Now, Dhruv Patel is back. He's bowled a very economical spell before in his first spell. Now he's back trying to wrap up this game for KW Kings 11. Left arm spinner. Jaspinder to face. And Dhruv in delivers. Beaten outside the off stump, no runs. Dot balls will count here. Pressure will mount as we're getting close to the end here. Dhruv has bowled a beautiful spell. He's going to be the difference maker here. Played forward defensive, no runs. Shoaib, you got your wish, Shoaib. Dhruv is back on the bowling.
It was about time, Rupert. They had a time to regroup, and I think that's a good strategy.
It's going to be a difference here.
Because they do need to break this partnership.
Pitches it up, forward defensive again. 3 dot balls in a row. Pressure is mounting. Jaspinder's on 8 of the 13 ball. Varun is on 14 of the 22 balls. Unfortunately, they cannot keep blocking the balls. They have to go for it. Pass the ball. Play the covers, no runs.
See, Dhruv still has 4 overs remaining after this, so he's just conceded 5 runs even to his 4th over. He is definitely going to be instrumental to bring KW11 across the line.
It's played, it found the gap, picks up a single.
You have to pick your battles, Rupert. If NCA is smart enough, they know they have to see off Dhruv and they have to go after the other bowlers.
I think that would be a wise strategy because he's proven that they cannot score off his bowling. He pitches it up, left alone.
It's a very good over. Good comeback. Good start for KW King 11 after the drinks break in this final stretch of the Elite Division final. We're into the crunch time now. It's been an amazing final. Both teams have fought really hard today. It's been some good exciting batting on display, good exciting bowling, some good fielding now from KW11 as well.
We have an excellent final being unfolded in front of our eyes. This is what you want in a final. You want competitive cricket, and that we have. It's the wrapping up of the season. After a good long season, you want it to end on a note where the teams are competitive, and they are competitive right now.
11 overs to go, 79 runs required. So 79 of 66 deliveries. And out of those 11 overs, we know 4 overs are from Dhruv.
The sun is shining, weather is beautiful, good crowds, good cricket. This is what we want. Here comes Shobham, delivers, and Jaspinder plays it straight to cover fielder. Another dot ball. The pressure is mounted on NCA. Kitchener-Waterloo Kings 11 is putting the choke on here.
It's been quite interesting to see KW Kings 11 have kept their composure. The bowlers have been really good today. They've maintained a good channel even when they were under pressure.
Oh, Jaspinder making a wild swing across the line. Ball beats him, beats the keeper to pick up a bye. Shoaib, it'd be very hard to pick a bowler from the bowling attack. Very hard. They all brought different things to the game, all effective.
Yeah, the good part about this KW bowling lineup was all their bowlers had some different variety. They're all different types of bowlers. Makes the options too many options for the captain
It's a team effort here. Shubham in delivers and driven past him, but he sticks his foot out, mix up. Good fielding for the bowler. He did a good job here. He is doing an excellent job with the ball. He's completing his 8 over. He's given up only 20 runs. He's came in at a very crucial period, and he's bowling an excellent spell. Earlier in the inning, it was Anu who with his tempting delivery that picked up the first couple of wickets. And here comes Shumam, delivers, and Varun cuts it, but there's a fielder there, no runs.
This is really good field placement, and the bowler is just sticking to his line and length. Just basic stuff in cricket. Asking the batsman, you have to take the risk if you want to score any runs. So this is pressure is on NCA batsman right now.
And he's finishing strong here, Shoaib. There was a bye, no runs, all dot balls, and here he is, beautiful Yorker, another dot ball. He is finishing strong.
Again, look at that field placement. It's an unconventional field placement. You don't usually see a short mid-on fielder so close. They have a long on fielder at the boundary as well, but they're just trying to cut out the angle because they trust the bowler to bowl a very good channel.
And he is bowling a good channel. Here he comes, last ball of the inning, and that's what's his worst ball of the inning. And he got away with it.
He got away with it.
He got away with
You
it.
can spare the bowler.
It was his
there.
worst ball, but it was an excellent spell. 8 overs, 21 runs, 1 wicket. It was an excellent spell. And he saved his worst ball. 34 dot balls in his spell. Excellent bowling. 21 runs, 34 dot balls. You have to take your hat off to him. He did well.
Yeah, NCA teams definitely. The one difference you would have seen is the number of singles and doubles between KW players and NCA players, and that could be the difference here because NCA got off to a flying start. One stage they had scored 65 odd runs and 56 of them were scored in boundaries.
This pair is starting to settle in the wicket, but they do have to pick up runs. They can't let the run rate keep slipping. And right now the run rate is slipping in the wrong direction. They are doing good to stay at the crease, but the run rate is going in the wrong direction.
77 now needed in the last 10 overs.
You asking, so you have to bring that equation where it's not going to be an asking rate of 7 runs and over. These guys are not international players. You can't take 7 runs and over for granted. Right now, I would say KW Kings 11 is in the driver's seat, with Dhruv bowling a very tight line. His 4 overs has only gone for 6 runs. So even at this stage,
He's bowled him.
oh, as I say, Kings 11 is in the driver's seat. Dhruv is bowling excellent, right? 4 overs, only 6 runs, and now he's picked up a wicket.
What a good delivery. Slided it up, inviting the batsman for a big shot. Varun obliges and misses out completely and gets his off stump knocked out as he
Sure.
walks back now to the pavilion.
Shoaib, they have no choice but to play shots because the run rate is climbing.
That's right, Rupert.
77 required in 59 balls.
It's always like doing the minor calculations as well, Rupert. As I said, Dhruv has been not just this game. Dhruv has been the pick of the bowlers for KW Kings 11. He is their primary bowler. That's why they saved him for the last. He only bowled 3 overs up front, and he'd shown his potential. Now you know that Shubham Malik has bowled his spell, who was another good bowler. So it will be a forced change from the other end. So I would have still tried to emphasize to NCA that see off Dhruv with 4-5 and over and try to go after the other bowlers.
I don't think they can see off anyone now, Shoaib. They're up to they lost 7 wickets. Their run rate is climbing out of control. They're behind. They have to score runs. They can't afford for the runner to get the 8 and over required.
New batsman for NCA in is Kronal Korat. He can definitely strike the ball as well. So a lot will depend on this pair now. I believe it is Dhruv in the dugout. But this pair is the one, and they're up against a challenging bowler, Dhruv, with his tail up. Comes in, bowls
For
beautifully. Well played
defensive.
by Trunal. Gently taps it to short cover. It's not going to be easy for any new batsman to come up and start striking. The run rate pressure is obviously going to be there. It's about nerves now and some luck.
It's another dot ball, Shoaib. It's just as good as a wicket. Another dot ball.
That's just beautiful bowling.
At this stage, a dot balls is just almost as good as a wicket.
He's not giving anything, Rupert.
When the pressure is mounting. Now we need 77 runs and 57 balls. The run rate required is over 8 runs and over now. They can't afford to let it keep climbing like this. Pushes it, but there's a fielder there. Another dot ball. What a spell being bowled by Dhruv Patel here. Dhruv Patel is literally choking the life out of NCA.
It's also going to make it very challenging for the adjudicators. It was Arshpreet who scored a brilliant 91 up top. Dhruv did play well as well, scoring 40 odd runs of just 34 deliveries. And now he's followed that performance with an amazing spell of bowling. Into his fifth over, 4.5 overs, 6 runs and 1 wicket in an elite division final.
I'm giving joint winners, Shoaib. I'm not making a decision. Joint winners. Can't discount the 91 runs. That was crucial. Nice shot here. Found the gap. Bats fielder give chase, but it goes for 4.
Beautiful shot from Kunal Korat there. Just waited on that one. It was slightly pitched up more, inviting the batsman to take a risk, and Kunal obliged to that. And that sailed to the extra cover boundary for 4. Beautifully picked gap shot. By the way, for all our viewers, we haven't declared KW Kings 11 as the winners of this final yet.
We haven't declared it.
So,
But
please do not hold us accountable for making comments.
we have not declared it. Don't be mad at us. We have not, but they are holding one hand on the trophy.
Yeah, Kunal just
Kunal
gave
is
us a
trying to
reminder
deny.
there.
Kunal is trying to deny them, but Kings 11 has one hand on the trophy.
But the intent there was to, highlight the good performance in the Elite Division final by both Arshpreet and Dhruv. And now it's on to Kunal and Jaspinder to snatch it out of their hands.
As we see the league president working his way towards the presentation table, he knows that this is coming down to the end.
It's some nervous energy at this stage in the NCA camp. They know they have a task at hand. It's a difficult task. It's not going to be easy. I think KW Kings 11 have the liberty of having some good bowling left in their armory still. As we see Puran coming back into the attack. Change of ends for Puran. He's now bowling from the pavilion end or the commentary booth end. And he's going to bowl to Jaspinder. Jaspinder is going to be key here. He knows the task in front of him is 73 runs of 9 overs.
Jaspinder has to play shots. He has no choice anymore, and he does. And he found the gap. 4 runs. Hit it well. 4 runs.
Beautiful shot.
He has no choice but to play shots. The run rate is going out of control. He has to play his shots.
See the last 2 shots, Rupert. One from Krunal and one for Jaspinder. Just the type of shots that need to be played on this field without taking any risks. They just need to wait for the ball, pick their spots, and place the ball and let this field do its job. That would put pressure on the bowler for hit for a boundary of the first ball of the over. That's always positive. Let's see if Jaspinder can capitalize in this over.
NCA is not giving up. They're putting the fight on. And he goes again. What is the man deep? This time he'll only get a single. But Shoaib right up there, like this, they've gotten 5 runs so far in 2 balls. They have not given up. And that's what they need. They cannot play passive anymore. We're at the end. This is the finals. We can't, the fight is on. There's no more blocking balls. There's no more waiting to play out bowlers. Kunal and Jaspinder, they have to go for it. They have to go for the victory. This is the victory match.
But if you see, still the field setup I'm really impressed by the KW field setup. I'll come back to that after this ball. As Puran bowls to Kunal, gently tap back. They still have just 3 fielders on the leg side. Deep mid-wicket, boundary fielder, and long on boundary fielder, and shortish mid-wicket fielder who's quite straightish.
Shoaib, I'm impressed by both teams. Nice shot. Found the gap again. There's a fielder giving chase, and they go back for two. Shoaib, I'm impressed by the level of cricket being played by both teams. This is a final, and they're giving us a very competitive final.
Exactly, Rupert. I totally agree with that. This has been a great final. A lot of entertainment, especially as a viewer, and it's been fun commentating this game.
Just when you think NCA is out, here comes Krunol and Jaspinder punching back. What can Krunol do here? Puran in, delivers, pitches up, hit it hard. He couldn't hang on to that. As the ball burst through his hand. Hopefully he's okay. He rings it out. He could not hang on to that. Hit hard back to him.
Kunal definitely is a good timer of the ball. He backs that punch just like what we saw from Arshpreet earlier in the day. He definitely possesses good timing as well. The more he stays in the middle, the longer he stays in the middle, it's good for NCA. One of these two are the ones who can take NCA across the line.
7 runs coming off this over so far. Can they make it at least 10 runs from this over? 10, 11 runs from this over is good for NCA. Here he comes, delivers, pitches up, and it's outside the off stump left alone. Caution being shown by Krunal here.
That's a good over, a balanced over, I would say. 7 runs off it. That's exactly what needed. They're taking the game deep. In the last 5 overs, 40 to 50 runs. It's going to be tough, but still, you're staying in the game.
Shoaib, we have a match.
We do have a match in
We
the
have a match here. We're final the 8 overs to go. 8 overs to go. And NCA is at 166 for 7.
There we are all set now. 34 plus 32. 66 runs more in 8 overs. This pair gently getting a move on. Jaspinder and Krunal, they know it's just over 8 and over required. But it will be crucial not to take too many chances on Dhruv. They can definitely attack the bowlers from the other end. But Jaspinder drives that beautifully, times it beautifully, could go for 4. No, well cut off by the boundary fielder there. He saves a couple of runs. It's well fielded at the boundary. 2 more runs to Jaspinder in the process. He's doing a good job so far for NCA. 16 of 20 for him. 6 of 9 for Kunal. So both these batsmen have got their eye in, have got a boundary apiece. As Dhruv bowls gently tapped back by Jaspinder, keeping his composure, looking for 2, putting the pressure on the fielder, just a single there. Cheeky appeal there by the keeper. Direct hit from the boundary line fielder there. 169 for 7, so 3 runs. This is a positive sign if they can score 6, 5, 6, 7 in Dhruv's over. That's a positive without losing a wicket. They need to take this game deep, NCA, and KW Kings have the game in their hands at this stage. Required run rate piling up. As Dhruv continues bowls to Kunal. Quickest delivery by Dhruv. Well driven by Kunal. Down to the extra cover fielder for a single. Just a 6-3 offside field for both batsmen for Dhruv. They are inviting the batsman to take the risk. If you want the open vacant area on the leg side, you have to take the risk.
And the crowd has gone silent on both teams. It's an eerie silence here. Not because they're not here, they're just nervous. And he goes big and he's got it for 6. 6 runs. Jaspinder's gone big, 6 runs. NCA is back in the game.
Jaspinder took on the ante there. He was given the invitation from KW Kings 11 based on the field setup. that leg side, they want him to play across the line, so shouldn't KW Kings 11 shouldn't be rejected by that. But that was a beautifully timed shot, one of his go-to shots. Just been there, he plays the sweep shot really well. This one just got right to the pitch of it and swept it, heaved it over the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs.
Only 56 runs needed, Shoaib, in 44 balls. We're coming down to the wire here.
10 already in this over, Rupert. This is a good over for NCA so far.
Jaspinder to face, and he plays it.
That's smart batting, Rupert. I would have taken 10 runs from Dhruve's over.
I wouldn't have expected 10 runs from Dhruv over, but here we are, and they picked up 10 runs. It's a bonus to pick up 10 runs from Dhruve's over.
Now it's about rotating the strike.
Here comes Dhruv to Jaspinder, delivers outside the off stump, and he slashes at it, but it's a cover fielder.
Dhruv finishes off his over, 10 runs off it. It's 176 for 7. So 56 more runs required in 42 balls. 3 wickets in hand for NCA. KW Kings 11, no. They still have the pressure of the run rate in their hands. And another wicket here at this stage will bring them right back in this game.
The batsmen know they have to take some risk, and they are doing that. And it's paying off for them. There's some beautiful shots from Jaspinder there, getting NCA back in the game. I think if they can get this game close to the finish, they have a very good chance of pulling off the victory here. Both batsmen can clear the boundary.
I think the batsmen know that they'll have to take chance for 1 boundary per over. That will do the job. 1 boundary and rotating the strike will be key. And the closer they get, the pressure will mount, more and more pressure will mount on KW Kings 11. This is a good batting performance by Kronal and Jaspinder under pressure. It's not easy. They're making it look easy, but it is not easy. I can guarantee you that. In an elite division final.
Kronal awaits, and he leaves it alone outside the off stump. Caution being shown. He's not giving in to the scoreboard pressure. He's not giving in to the scoreboard pressure. This one he strings hard. There's a man settling underneath it, and he takes the catch. He took the catch. Took a comfortable catch.
Now trying to up the ante. He had to go for it. He knows he needs to score 1 boundary per over. He tries to hit it over long off. But one thing you have to really give credit for is the fielding today. The catching from KW Kings 11 has been wonderful. They've taken some high catches.
They haven't dropped anything.
They haven't dropped anything. But they've also taken some good catches. Catches are always key in big games.
Shoaib, Kronal had to play shots like that. He had to take the chance. He had no choice but to play shots like that. Didn't come off, but you can't fault him for taking a chance like that because the run rate is at a critical stage, and it's better to take a chance and go for the score than to go down without firing all your shots.
Ajinkya is the new batsman who's joining Jaspinder. Obviously, Jaspinder will be the senior partner now, and you would expect everyone else to play around Jaspinder. As long as Jaspinder is there, the game is still fairly balanced. But right now, KW Kings 11 knew it was just a matter of taking up 1 more wicket to put the odds back in their favor, which they have been able to do now, as only 2 wickets remaining for NCA.
2 wickets remaining as we come down to the end. Can NCA pull it off? Or with Kings 11, who's in the driver's seat right now, hang on for the victory? The run rate is climbing up steadily. There's Not easy for any team here, as the run rate is almost 9 and over now. And they are putting on the choke here. Jaspinder is NCA's hope. He's on 23 and 24 balls, but he's not a batsman on strike. He's not the batsman on strike here.
Ajinkya gently diving back the first 2 balls.
Pretty soon, they'll have to give him the message.
Hold him. Oh, he's missed it. I thought
Inside edge, Shoaib, but it'll take the runs.
an inside edge missed by the keeper, and the batsman come back for 2.
Shoaib, unfortunately, Ajinkya does not have time to play himself in.
But he does not, but he has a senior partner who's quite capable of clearing the boundaries. Jaspinder, as he's shown it in the last semi-final game as well, in bringing NCA to the finals. And right now it's on him. So as long as he can stay out there with Jaspinder, that gives NCA the best chance of winning this game, even if he has to play some dot balls in the process.
Right, he has to get Jaspinder on strike. Can't afford to let the run rate to climb up to 9, 10 and over. It's a lot of pressure from the scoreboard there. He plays it gently back to the bowler.
It's a good successful over for KW by Puran. Just 2 runs and a wicket there, bringing KW Kings right back in this game with one hand on the trophy in the Elite Division final. Coming live to you from the Niagara Cricket Centre, Thawal, Ontario. We have the Super Elite Division final tomorrow between Proteas Cricket Club and Brantford Cricket Club. Very exciting clubs with good competitive cricketers. We definitely promise you an exciting game there. And these two, Proteas and Brantford Cricket Club, also played the T20 Edburn finals earlier this year. And Proteas were crowned as the champions of the Edburn T20 tournament in the Super Elite Division. They are up for it again, but in the 40-over format tomorrow, coming live to you out of Niagara Cricket Centre starting at 11 a.m. Please join us then for another exciting game, followed by this exciting fixture we've witnessed today in the Elite Division. We also have our Premier Division final tomorrow out of Confederation Park between Hamilton Cricket Club and NCA Premier. So NCA Club do have another opportunity on the trophy, but in the Premier Division tomorrow.
And I can tell you, Shoaib, the boys from Hamilton will not make it easy for them. The boys from Hamilton are pumped to win this championship. So
Jaspinder goes big on the offside. This is going to be now tricky. He's taken the single of the first delivery. Now it's going to be pressure on Ajinkya to get Jaspinder back on strike.
And he's facing the dangerous Dhruv Patel. Dhruv has been a handful for all the batsmen. I think Jaspinder has to start thinking of keeping the strike himself and not exposing his partner to Dhruv. This could be a mistake here.
Well,
and he picks up a single.
Nice, confident looking drive from Ajinkya. Beautiful shot.
It's a confident looking drive, but Shoaib, I can tell you, singles are not going to do it anymore. They have to get boundaries. They have to get at least one boundary and over.
That's on Jaspinder, Rupert. This is the right tactic.
That's on Jaspinder, but they need a couple of big overs.
52 of 34 balls.
Dhruv delivers and
Jaspinder
Jaspinder hits hard. There's a man deep, and he drops it. He drops it.
Difficult chance, definitely. Fielder couldn't judge it properly, just fell short of him. And 2 more runs. They've actually fielded really well today, KW Kings 11. And
Shoaib, I don't know if I'm doing the fielder justice by saying he dropped it. He made the catch, then he dropped the catch.
Yeah, he did a good effort by making it. First, he might have felt that it's not carried to him, but he did try.
50 runs in 33 balls, Jaspinder faced in, and he does have to go for it because the run rate is 9 runs and over now. And he swings again, this time straight to the fielder, no runs. Jaspinder Has to settle down, has to settle in, has to go for it. He has to put up the fight. Dhruv has been bowling well. Dhruv delivers, and Jaspinder swings and miss.
These middle over bowlers from KW Kings 11 have done a great job. They've calculated and measured these innings very well.
It wasn't a quick fight, Shoaib. It's like a 15-round boxing match in the heavyweight division. Dhruv delivers, and Jaspinder swings it, and he's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone, and he is.
Easy catch.
He spoons it up to Anu, who takes a simple catch. And the second hand is getting wrapped around that trophy.
It's 2 wickets now for Dhruv. He's been the pick of the bowlers for KW Kings 11. 24 for 2 in his 7th over. In fact, he's bowled 7 overs now, completed his 7 overs, 2 wickets for 24, as NCA lose their 9th wicket, 182 for 9.
I don't envy the person who wants to pick the man of the match here.
50 runs is what is required for the last pair.
I don't envy the person picking the man of the match.
5 overs.
In fact, Shoaib, I'll let you pick the man of the match. I'll give that task to you, Shoaib. You can pick the man of the match. Are you going to go with the guy who scored 91? Or are you going to go with the bowler who sealed the victory?
I've seen very funny and strange things in cricket. I'm not writing this game off yet.
Shoaib, we're getting ready for the presentation now. NCA has
But it's been a very exciting final today, to be honest. It's lived up to his expectations. The difference right now, 50 runs, just may not do justice. But it is the pressure of the game.
NCA has worked very hard, but we're getting ready for the presentation.
Good cricket overall, all around by KW Kings 11. They had a great season.
Shoaib, I think
they did an amazing job. Rupert winning a very good game in the semi-final against a very, very competitive and a strong team in KW Rockers. KW Rockers, I believe, hardly lost a single game in the season and were cruising all the way for the trophy. They were the top team in the elite division, their first year in the Hdcl league, and they were cruising for the trophy, but KW Kings 11 managed to pull them back.
Yet another new team, Shoaib, that has done an excellent job in joining the league. And that's Kitchener Rockers. We've seen some exciting T25 teams. They've come along. Some has done way better than expected. As a league administrator, you look for competitiveness, and some of the new teams were hoping they were competitive, and they weren't just competitive, they competed for the championship. Teams such as Niagara Tuskers, we've seen even the NCC T25 team pushing the Hamilton Mustangs, defending champions, pushing them in the semifinals. We see Kitchener Rockers doing an excellent job. But here we are, Kitchener Waterloo Kings 11 trying to put the nail here, trying to finish this off. A side edge, and there could be a run out here. He's gone.
Given out by the umpire, and that is it. As we see KW contingent march onto the field, it is KW Kings 11. KW Kings 11, the champions of the Elite Division final, the champions of HDCL Elite Division for season 2023. They've done an amazing job today. They've played some very good cricket, starting up top with their batsmen putting up a very good total. 231 was always going to be a competitive total, always going to be a great total on this wicket, but it was Arshpreet and Dhruv along with Jeevan who aided them to get to 231, and then they came back in defending that. Their bowling has been up to the mark. They've bowled really well. They possessed the variety. They had covered all the bases. Their fielding was amazing. They didn't drop any catches. And we've seen some exciting cricket, and rightly so. They are the champions of the Elite Division.
It was an excellent match, Shoaib, and I'm going to give you the honors of choosing the man of the match. We're giving you that honor, Shoaib. of choosing the man of the match. Good luck.
Well, Rupert, before we go that route, uh, we have to acknowledge NCA as well. They played some really good cricket this season. They still have an opportunity in the Premier Division final tomorrow. But this was an exciting fixture. They fought really well today. They showed some good glimpses on the day, but they just couldn't finish the job. It was at the end KW who managed to get across the line. But good cricket overall on display today, and rightly so for the Elite Division final. Justice to the facility that was provided, and we witnessed great cricket. As mentioned earlier, please stay tuned. Join us again tomorrow at 11 a.m. when we bring you live coverage for another exciting final on the cards between Proteas Cricket Club Super Elite and Brantford Cricket Club Super Elite. It is going to be the Super Elite Division final for the season 2023. We also have a Premier Division final from Confederation Park starting at 11 a.m. as well, both between Hamilton Cricket Club and Niagara Cricket Academy, and both matches will be streamed live for our viewers at 11 a.m. Please join us back then, and congratulations to KW Kings 11 on winning the Elite Division Championship. Just a reminder, we will have a short presentation ceremony, but we won't have live coverage for that here. But we do have our awards night scheduled for November 5th in Mississauga at a banquet hall. We expect a large presence where we recognize the strong performances from our players throughout the season and crown the champions at that celebration.
It's Attack Banquet Hall at 580 5835 Kennedy Road in Mississauga. It's November 5th, a 5 p.m. start. Thank you very much for joining us at the final. We also thank the umpires, the officiating crew did an excellent job. We thank the venue as we sign off from the Niagara Cricket Center. Congratulations to Kitchener Waterloo Kings 11 on winning a very entertaining game. As a commentator, I can say we were thoroughly entertained. A good game of cricket was played. Congratulations to NCA for making it to the final and putting up a very good fight. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm Rupert Albert, signing off, along with
Shoaib Nursamar. Have a good evening, everyone.
We are not showing the live presentation.